Hello? Hello! Hello, everyone! Welcome to Spyro Enter the Dragonfly, for real this time. I am actually gonna play the game. I hope you enjoyed our funny little joke. So, not only is this Spyro Enter the Dragonfly, this is actually the definitive edition of Spyro Enter the Dragonfly, because a very dedicated, tiny little modding team created a patch for this infamously buggy and glitchy game. So now it's a little better. It's a little more stable. And I know glitches are funny and stuff, but I really didn't want to deal with things like the game freezing, the game failing to save and deleting my progress, some challenges becoming literally uncompletable because of bugs. And I believe the project was headed by someone named Mr. FO1. You can give them a quick Google, Spyro Enter the Dragonfly Definitive Edition, look them up, and you can play the game yourself if you're interested. But now I will play for real. Let's see.
Oh, it's me, Hunter.
I mean, we have to, right? We gotta be this one, right? Okay. Hocus pocus. Whoa!
Hey-oh. Hi, Savvy. Was there sound on the loading screens before?
No.
Okay. So we already beat the game.
Yeah.
What?
Here, take this dragon rune to the
We
dragon
beat the game.
spirit over there. With this rune, he'll be able to combine dragon magic with my magic.
This is
and
New
grant
Game
you
Plus.
bubble breath to catch dragonflies.
No.
They're shy and will probably
Okay.
run away from you anytime you come near them.
I mean, we did beat it, though.
We did.
Use your L1 button to switch back and forth
Is it a
between
short
fire
game?
and bubble breath.
So,
It can be.
So just to explain for anyone that missed our little joke, this game is not very good. It was notoriously rushed to production and very, very buggy on release. One of the glitches you could perform is that right over here. This is a portal to the final boss, which unlocks after you get so much completion in the game. But there's a scene that you can clip through and fall into the final boss literally from the beginning of the game and complete it in 2 minutes.
Oh,
So we just did that just to show it off and be funny, but now I'm gonna play the game for real.
I
Did you want
see.
to explain what makes that final boss even funnier after this cutscene?
Yeah.
The sacred rune will bestow upon you the power of bubble breath.
Thanks,
Even these things are it's like jelly.
man. Yeah, so the funniest thing about that boss is that it scales depending on your completion of the game. Meaning, the less of the game you've completed, the easier he is.
wow. I see.
Yeah. So in this game, we're looking for dragonflies. You need to catch them with your bubble breath, like this.
Hey, it's two.
He pushed me.
Yeah, no, there is... This game is pretty ugly.
Yeah.
And, like... I don't know, that's such a it's like, it's that exact level of slight extra fidelity that it's like, you're going from really pushing the hardware of the PS1 looking very good and very pretty. And, like, this game has the same color palettes and everything. It's just, like, kind of gummy looking.
It is very gummy looking.
This is Windows Aero, but in a bad way.
Oh, the water. Like, I know they were trying. Like, they clearly were trying.
No, hang on. Do you want to see the best effect ever?
Oh, I remember this.
Oh.
I'm gonna be real. I remember when I was a kid and I saw this for the first time, I was like, oh my god, this is the future. This looks so amazing. I was like, the water actually reacts to you? What the fuck? PS1 could never.
It looks like you're running through half-set jelly.
Yeah.
I appreciate you stagger running so you don't accidentally hit any of the sheep.
Yeah.
Spyro! I'm made of jello!
Hey, Hunter.
Hey, Spyro. You know, if you press the X button to jump, then press the X button again in midair, you can glide. Try using your glide to follow me.
Hunter looks like the wide Charmeleon in that comic of Charmeleon vaping.
Like, I don't know. They move just a little too much now.
Yeah.
Way to go,
Do you think Hunter
Spyro.
vapes?
I think I see something shiny on that ledge
No.
over there. You can get there by hovering. To hover, press the triangle button at the end of your glide.
I think Hunter is like, yeah, I smoke weed. And then he gets to the blunt and like rolls the worst blunt ever and ruins the circle. He has that energy to me.
Nice work, Spyro. And check this out. I found a dragonfly. Here, why don't you take it?
Hey, it's Bubbles.
Imagining Tom Kenny for an hour
There you go,
reading a
Spyro.
sheet
I
of
knew
cues
you'd
that are all
get it.
just, hey, it's noun.
Yeah. What the hell is this stuff?
Super dash?
Oh.
Fly? Oh.
No, the thingies.
Yeah, I own this game, and this was the first and only Spyro I ever owned. And like I tried to play it.
Yeah,
I
most people
remember
tried to play this
2
game.
levels. Thank you for the $5.
Did he talk before?
He
Yeah.
did, starting in the 3rd game.
Hey, it's G.
Can't be saying that, purple baby.
Yeah, that doesn't sound like something you should be saying.
And it is like such a shame. Because like I don't know, I do feel like the devs tried. It's
Oh, yeah,
just
like-
they had like a week to make the game.
Yeah. No, there's definitely the bones of a pretty good game underneath all the jank. And it is a bit of a shame. Which is why, like, I super appreciate, like, the person who was like, I tried to fix it. I've had quality of life things. The game doesn't crash anymore. Like, I don't know. I think this game could make it pretty good. Like, if someone decided to do like a full re-release and actually completed it, it'd be pretty cool.
I don't know if this is me just imagining things, but this looks like it handles worse.
Yes.
Yeah,
It's-
I've been thinking that every time you move.
It's much floatier.
Ugh.
You Spyro like drifts a lot.
It's the way the camera doesn't follow him at the same tight pace it did in the other games either.
No. Reading about like the fan patch, I know one thing they did is they upped the movement speed by 10% just to make it feel a little closer to the original trilogy. The original version of this game is very sluggish. Like, it feels like you're lagging the entire time. But it does mean that I look a lot floatier than I already did.
Spyro, I was dreaming of a genie that turned into a nightmare when these horrible Riptocs kicked me out of my bed and threw me down this swirly thingy. Maybe the magic of dragonflies will help activate it.
Maybe.
I remember trying so hard to get that portal unlocked. I don't know if I did or not. Oh, hey, an adult ambient dragon.
Yeah, what's
Kind
up,
of
man?
rare.
Good work, Spyro. Use the stone to get to the dojo. Remember, Spyro, find the dragonflies before Ripto.
You probably shouldn't be doing that voice.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's because the first level is like,
It's like firework kung fu shit, right?
it's like Japanese dojo themed.
I mean, he's Miyagi, like
Yeah.
Mr. Miyagi.
Yeah.
I mean, this was like what, like 2004?
Yeah, 2003, I think.
It was
Something
made
else.
when it was made. Yeah.
Oh no, Spyro. It looks
Oh,
like the
Zoe,
Riptocs
you're the
froze all
worst
the
looking
Dragon
character
Masters.
yet. Oh, you look like a scared. You look like if the Raggedy Ann movies
You're going
from
to
a
have
million
to use
years
your
ago had a
photograph to
3D
melt the ice and
entry.
Find out what happened here.
It's like, okay, this is such an unfair comparison, but this reminds me of like playing. It's Steffi. Short for Staphylococcus. There's a. It reminds me of when I first played Breath of the Wild, feeling like, wow, this is like the most the Wii U can probably accomplish. And then playing Tears of the Kingdom and being like, oh, I mean, demonstrably, it's not that different looking from Breath of the Wild. But like, I don't know, this feels like the low end of what a system should be doing in this generation. And the jump from 3 to this really reminds me of that.
I mean, Breath of the Wild was at the top end of what the Switch could do as well.
Not even wrong.
Scary godmother's preppy sister for Zoe. I also love how few enemies there are because they're like, listen, it'll chug. We have more than like 5 on screen.
Yeah.
It does feel like a tech demo a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe it's just because it's an early GameCube PS2 game, but it's really giving I'm playing this in a Target or Walmart on a console stand-up version of this.
Yeah.
Oh man, the waterfall bases.
Yeah. You want to look at the beauty?
No, I don't know. It makes me feel like a little uncomfy. It's like a little nausea-inducing.
The tranquility.
Just ambiently standing in water, making it go.
Like it's Gmod sound effect.
Thank goodness you had the sense to free me from that icy cage. Who would have thought the Whiphawks would dare invade the sacred Dragonfly dojo?
You know, your Chinese accent is so off, it's kind of turning into a Peter Lorre, so this is almost okay, actually.
Remember, Spyro, the way of the dragon is to be a dragon.
It's me, Spyro, the Kung Fu Master. Yes, it's definitely supposed to be Bruce Lee, and I'm sure we're gonna run into someone named, like, Jackie.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Does Sparks have an auto detect button in this game?
I think. I don't remember. Yes, he does. It looks like this.
Oh,
Though.
okay. Okay.
I had to figure out what the button combo was.
Egg.
Hey,
Yeah, I mean, listen, chat, not to defend it, but I will say, for like an early aughts thing, this could be so much more racist.
yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know what it is. He juked you.
He did. He ninja'd me.
I don't know what it is, but like obviously like 70s, 80s, 90s all had their own batch of this, but there's something so distinctly unpleasant about it in the 2000s. Like it was always more malicious feeling in that decade.
Yeah, I would not say that this is malicious feeling. It's just like, probably don't do that.
Yeah. It's just a like this is what people should mean when they say of its time, right? Where it's just like they were just doing lightly accents when they shouldn't have been, but what otherwise just like it's just like themed after the place and like has like this and that, right? Instead of movies where it shows up, it's like, we're gonna be aggressively racist and use a bunch of slurs. We're of our time. You have to excuse us.
Yeah.
Bubble breath. Yeah, I remember the dragonflies being such little bitches to catch. Do you have to jump?
No. They're just a little finicky.
Oh.
See?
Oh my god.
Hey, it's shellac.
Pretty
What's
sure.
going on? There was a 10-minute stream before this. I mean, we beat the game.
Yeah, we beat the game. And now we're showing off the rest of it.
Yeah, I remember every level in this game feeling like it took forever, and I'm kind of seeing why.
I remember
Hey, 20 bones.
I'm moving faster in this version.
Old James Bond movies unironically have yellow face. Old James Bond movies, like even new James Bond movies, are kind of hard to watch because, like, the character of James Bond was honestly a little dated even when he was incepted, because he is just like a specific terrible male fantasy. Oh, hello, lightning.
Yeah. I also
But,
remember
like-
being impressed by like the reeds reacting to you, like
It's not nothing.
the simple things when you're a kid, right? And coming off like a PlayStation 1 and being like, oh my god, look what you can do now. It's crazy.
Yeah, no, the movie you're thinking of with the yellow face is, that one's so racist, I actually think it's hilarious. Like, it's embarrassing because they're like, that's from You Only Live Twice. And I'll continue after this.
This one, check.
Spyro,
Yep.
I'm sorry the dojo is in
Spyro,
such a state for your visit. It's usually a haven of tranquility. It is
There's
here
gonna be a
that
jet
dragonflies
as well,
grow up and
probably,
train
right?
to be dragon
Probably.
companions. Protecting young dragonflies is a dragon sensei's highest calling, you know.
Like, these are pretty light accents. They could be so much worse. But yeah, there's a sequence. The plot of You Only Live Twice is that they purposely open the movie by faking James Bond's death so that the evil organization thinks he's deceased. And they're like, 007, you're going to go undercover in Japan for a while to investigate such and such and so and so. Here, we will seamlessly turn you into the perfect Japanese man. And they take Sean Connery and give him a spray tan and give him a Beatles wig. And they go, perfect, you look so Asian, 007.
Jesus Christ, man.
And he goes around and is like, oh, domo arigato. It's like,
Oh, God.
it's exactly what you...
That sounds fucking awful.
I fucked this level up for tens of hours.
Yeah,
The
we'll see how we
speedways
do.
in this game are nightmares.
Yeah.
Oh,
Okay.
speaking...
Yeah. Yeah, no, someone in chat quoting it exactly. First, you become a Japanese, and then, like,
A Japanese.
and... You know, you think the worst part of that movie would be the racism. It's actually the sexism, because they're like, oh, in Japan, the women are subservient to men 100% of the time. I think I like this country. And it's like, this is worse.
That's the double whammy.
That's the double whammy 7.
Yeah. Oh. On a lighter James Bond note, I do remember when you were doing the James Bond marathon.
Yeah.
And I joined in for the one where they were like, oh, we've got to have this scene where they drop in a highly venomous snake and into his shower, and it's the cutest, very clearly least venomous snake you've seen in your life, where it's got a tiny head which could under no circumstances open wide enough to bite a man, and these tiny cute beady eyes.
It's gonna turn around awkwardly. Okay.
Yeah, you have to light the lanterns.
Yeah. I have to turn around again.
Yeah, I remember being really surprised in the like OG Spyro games that they work like you start with less time and you get a little more
Yeah.
as it goes on, which I like better.
Probably a python. I cannot.
No. It was like a little baby garter snake. It was so
it was
tiny.
like a corn snake. You know, snakes are known for their vengeful personalities. One time I stepped on one, and you know what happened? 3 years later, he came back and he killed me.
Yeah, I still think about that a lot. I think that's Live and Let Die, which is my favorite. No, Dr. No has the snake. It's a snake and then... Well, no, maybe that is Live and Let Die. Dr. No might be a tarantula or a scorpion. It's an arachnid.
Hey, it's Rashomon.
Why doesn't Spyro blink? Dragons don't need to. That's the power of the dragonflies.
They have nictating membranes, you know.
Where did snake hatred even come from? I mean, there are snakes that can get you. Also, like, I'll be honest, I love an individual snake. Snake dens are some of the most unpleasant looking things on planet Earth.
I think the most unpleasant looking thing on planet Earth is like a fucking wasp hive.
I mean, just imagine that with snakes and you've got a snake den.
Yeah, but at least snakes are cool looking. Imagining like, ugh. Wasp hives look like alien structures, and then also imagining bugs crawling around in it is like, oh my god, it's the worst thing imaginable.
Snakes can be cute goobers, cautious neighbors, or aggressive assholes. Tag yourself. I'm cautious, neighbor.
Missed
Damn.
that one.
Try another.
You missed that one.
Hippo mob fed. I'm not looking up meat bees. I don't want to. Nothing called meat bees is good.
That sounds like an SCP title of an article.
Yeah, I remember being confused in this one because I could never tell during these races, like, if I was getting in front of someone in the lead or lapping one of the ninjas, and it sucks to pass one and then be like, oh, okay, I guess that wasn't one of the ones I'm racing right now.
Yeah, because they all look the same and can, like, the ones in first will lap the one in last.
I'm glad you're doing well in this.
Yippee. That should be it, I think. I don't think they put a secret hunter challenge in these games.
No, that would have taken a lot of dev time they didn't have.
Yeah.
Hey, it's Yojimbo.
Yojimbo!
Yo, Jimbo. Me when I'm Hugh Neutron.
Like the Final Fantasy? Like the Slice is Right?
What? Thank you for the 50 quid.
Hell yeah.
I want to see this game
Alright.
made, but with all the Asian stereotypes replaced with Canadian stereotypes. Our choice to make Yafutoma Southern was so prescient.
Yeah.
you like
God,
it?
I still can't believe
By the
that.
way, do you like the seam on these rings where the animation loops?
Oh my god.
It's on all of them.
I know,
Oh
it's
my
in the same
God.
spot, too.
No, I mean, like, there are variants of this scene, and there is a seam in a different place.
Oh. Yeah, we found Rashomon already. Don't...
Over on,
Why-
on Masamune being one of them.
It's Masa. It's Mune. Yeah, I don't know. I was like... So I had to look up images to make the funny thumbnails of these. And I like to try and find, like, the largest key art I can get for obvious reasons. And the one I found was from a website that was, like, Spyro games ranked, like, top to bottom. And I was like, oh, boy. And,
this one's
you
usually
know...
on the bottom or near it.
I know. Yeah, it was at the exact bottom, but like I don't know, man. I looked at the Game Boy games and I was like, I don't know, dude. Like, I feel like
Yeah.
this feels more like what could they have done? You know, like
Yeah.
this game's kind of a victim of circumstance.
Yeah. I mean, it doesn't feel like they didn't try with this game. It really just feels like there's nothing else we can do. We don't have time to fix it. Sorry.
Yeah, Spyro Orange and Crash Purple were one after.
There's
the other.
There we go.
Yep. Yeah.
Beyond your years. May the dragon spirits guide you on your way.
That's a deep
Oh, I
one.
like that voice. That's a deep voice.
Hey, Moneybags.
Hey, Moneybags.
Ah, Spyro. In trouble again, I see. What a surprise. Dragons in danger or something like that? Well, you'll have to pay me 200 gems to cross this mighty large chasm to reach any of the other dojos. Although I may be practicing compassion, money still has my soul.
I love that Moneybags is still voiced by the mayor who's picking things up and dropping things off.
Thanks, Spyro. These gems are music to my ears and will do wonders as inspiration for my poetry. Look, Spyro, even I know some magic when properly motivated.
Right. Say goodbye to Moneybags, everyone. He will not show up again.
What?
Oh,
No.
Yep.
They just had him show up one time wearing culturally appropriated outfit he shouldn't be in.
Yep. You never get those gems back either.
Are you playing the mod? Yeah, you are. You said.
Yeah.
Maybe they added him back somewhere.
It did say that they added back some cut content. So maybe. But in the base game, that's the last you see of Moneybags.
I'm now just imagining. You find him in another world. He's just full on wearing blackface. Like, oh no! No!
Good work, Spyro-san. Those Riptocs don't seem to be
Okay,
much
now
of a
this
challenge.
is what I would call too far.
You should
Yeah.
contemplate
What the hell is
a
that?
career as a dragon sensei. It could be your density.
The long, deep
Maybe
horn sound.
your destiny.
Oh, there, it's gone.
Now, I will open that gate. That, it appears, is...
This is malicious. Again, it's not malicious in the way, like, when I say malicious, I mean, it's not like using the culture as a punchline. It's just like an accent you can't do as a white person because it's been used as a punchline so many times. And it's not doing that, but, like, I don't know. There's a difference between, like, I'm speaking slowly and in this sort of tone because I am a master. And, like, oh, it's like, oh, you can't be doing that.
There is it's a distinct line.
The icon, can you flip back and forth between fire and bubble breath a couple times real quick? Those icons are so aggressively GameCube looking. Like, that's some shit you'd see in Jimmy Neutron Attack at the Twonkies.
I think that must be like drilling
A
something.
lawnmower, or yeah.
No, it sounds like it's from the unit next to us.
Oh,
I'm-
yeah, they're probably drilling something into the wall.
They might. I'm just gonna sit on mute until they stop.
Let me know if you can hear it from my end, chat, because I can hear it.
What?
I've been trying to climb this bonsai tree all day. There's something shiny up there, and I just know it's the kite I lost last summer. Can you save my kite, Mr. Spyro? That tree is so hard to climb. Maybe there's another way to reach the kite. Oh, it sure is hot out here.
Good luck, kid. Oh. I thought that was like a leaving the level teleport. Do you have to approach it from the opposite side?
No, you have to come back later with an ability. But I think there's 3 of those little kids that need their kites down from the tree. I think there is one that you can do early.
Ah, Spyro. Mi casa e su casa, as they say. Just like wrong.
Wrong culture, buddy. Wrong language.
I've been practicing my haikus. Would you like to celebrate with some culturally appropriate green beans, grits, and cornbread? Please? I wake up at dawn in the dojo every day, train my body, my mind, and then refresh with some pea wet and marble.
Some smack bomb. Smack bomb pre wet. This is getting ridiculous. Can't even get any pee wet on my smack bomb these days without having to spend an extra quid.
My mom asks, do you hate glitter, Amy? I have no
Do
further
I-
context.
Do I hate glitter? I don't particularly like glitter because it gets everywhere, but I don't I wouldn't say I hate it. If she means for like fashion or something, then no, I don't.
Private Dragon. Now I've got a prize for you if you can destroy all the dummy tanks. But you'll have to figure out how to get past the gates.
Sorry, I looked down to text my mom for 8 seconds. Why are we talking to General Patton of the United States military?
You summoned the U.S. stereotype instead of the Japanese one. He's here
Listen,
now.
guys, if we wanted to do this, it should be Admiral Perry who sailed over to Japan and was like, "End the Sengoku Judai. We want your shit."
I think they're done.
What's your favorite place to get pee wet? I've never had pee wet. It's always dry, which is really bad for my health, my doctor tells me.
You want to relay what fucking took you out earlier today, Savvy? We'll send something.
Oh, what was it? It was... Yeah. It was... They'll never pee it coming.
Yep. And you're still laughing.
It's so stupid. It's so it's aggressively unfunny. Oh fuck.
Oh my god, there we go.
Yeah.
This tank looks pretty good.
Yeah. It's... Alright. We're just gonna do this. Oh, the fucking auto. You see that?
Mm-hmm.
Ah.
Was the auto in the original, or?
Yeah. It's just funny to see it. Run you over? Yes. Okay.
Someone in chat says, this tank sure looks fun, and that gives such Anakin Skywalker child actor in episode 1 energy to me. Like, this tank sure looks fun! Let's take it for a spin! Like that kind of character energy, do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, rolling through the market square. Shooting stormtroopers.
"21 tanks, huh? That's a lot.
Yeah, you know.
21 tank.
21. This is that's these are the tanks that the 21 pilots are driving, you know.
You know, I was like trying to imagine, because you did the laugh you do when you say something along the lines of like Kecleon level puns. So I was like, what is Savvy gonna end this with? And my brain just imagined you going P.
Also, hello.
Hello. Were you telling Jello about what Will said?
Oh, we did already, but that wasn't directly.
You'll never believe it, Piff. She started laughing at it again.
You did.
It was really. Oh.
I love it because it is so stupid. You have
Purple
to
is correct.
please.
Savvy loves jokes that aren't jokes at all. That is true.
Yeah. If it isn't a, I mean, you've heard my fucking. I made a pun which was just Rhyhorn. I just said the word Rhyhorn. That was all.
Otherwise, Dragonite.
Oh.
Oh my goodness.
You like
Well,
what you
how's
see,
the
Piff?
game been going? I
All
kind
right.
of.
It's
I like the really funky looking tank.
yeah.
Yeah, I legit think the tank is the best looking thing in the game because it's still allowed to be geometric. I think they were like, we've got so many polygons now. Make it round, and it just makes things look gummy.
I mean, the tank looks good. The game is boring.
Dang.
I run up to Spyro like the guy from Monster House and eat him.
Oh my god. Why?
'Cause
Oh.
he's gummy.
I don't remember what the guy ate. Was it a gummy? In my head, it was like a Cheeto.
I don't actually know what he ate. I only know that I've never watched Monster House. I've only seen that GIF of the guy running.
The most
up, grabbing
embarrassing
something, eating it.
thing. The most embarrassing thing Dan Harmon's worked on, even more so than co-creating Rick and Morty, is being one of the guys who made Monster
Well
House.
done, Private. You're a clever dragon, ain't you?
Oh, I see. Oh god, it is gummy.
Skillful enough to survive the tank. As a reward, I'll let you have the dojo mascot.
You can't just remind me of people coughing in a Discord call.
Like,
Oh, I
can
forgot about
set
that.
up some more dummies for you.
No.
Would you like to do some target practice?
Do you?
No.
Is it a?
Well, that's too
Does it
bad.
require a
I'll have this
dragonfly?
tank ready for you when you change your mind.
No, I think that's just as like, did you like our tank game? Do you want to keep playing it?
I
And,
respect your
no.
optimism, guys.
Is this one of the Spyro games where it's just like we stopped having gems be like collectibles?
Oh no, there's still collectibles in this one.
Okay. Because at some point they're just like, yeah, gems are infinite, you can do whatever, and I'm like, no, not my favorite part of this game.
Yeah. This is the first Spyro game that Insomniac did not work on, though. They did the first 3 and stopped and never went back.
Instead of Insomniac, they got the Sleepers.
Oh. The sleepers.
It's the opposite of Insomniac.
Oh.
Yeah, thank you.
I got it. I just
It just
kind
isn't
of watching.
funny.
I was watching Piff get attacked by the
Hey, it's Bob.
the joke over and over again.
Attack of the joke.
Attack of the joke, attack. No, I don't want to play Kingdom Hearts, scrub. Sorry, I'm not, listen, you don't want me to play Kingdom Hearts. No one wants that.
You're very convincing.
Things that would only bring suffering into the world.
$10, let's go.
Woo!
Nice. Get those donos for a good cause.
I like to stream things with good stories. I mean, ideally. I haven't really made a habit of it. I know, I don't need to. I can't decimate Kingdom Hearts. The problem with its story is that there isn't one. It's like Sora needs to find a person or an item, and he just goes to every Disney movie and is like, maybe they're here, and they never are. And it's just that for 20 hours.
Yo.
You have done well, little dragon. Freeing the dragon senseis took much courage. I think this baby dragonfly will be safe with you.
Okay, maybe they stopped drilling now for real.
Hey, it's Roxy.
If we get to 150k, do you have any idea who Savvy is going to
Find and
voice?
return the remaining baby dragonflies. They are the fortune of the dragon realms.
Okay. Who Savvy is going to voice in DR2? No, we don't know anything about DR2. I'm gonna request that when they cast it, they give Savvy and I better characters this time. I'm taking
Yeah.
Kamina, so I'm set.
regretfully, I will not be able to do. But one of us was always going to miss out on being Komaida, and you know, it was going to have to be one of us. And considering that it's Jello's stream, I think that's a fair. I think that
normally,
is a fair trade.
normally I'd love to like give that one to Savvy, but listen, I've already done a lot of work raising money here and like setting up shit. So I'm like, I'm allowed to take Komaida this time. Whatever. I'll owe Savvy for something else in the future. Thank you for the $200, by the way.
Whoa.
Yes.
I think there's an okay few that aren't as terrible as Yasuhiro was. Tell you what, Savvy, if I have to, I'll take the horrible sex pest chef guy to balance things out. So, like, at least you won't get that guy.
That would be appreciated.
Because I get to be Komaida, so I already get to do this all the time.
Wow, that sounds so fun for you.
I can't stress, Makoto's the least fun I've ever had. Like, I had to make myself crazy to get through him. He was so boring and frustrating to read.
I think 70% of his lines were pointless.
I think it was more than that, even. It's like part of me is like, oh, I'd love to give Savvy a main character. And then I'm like, I can't imagine Danganronpa having a good main character after Makoto. Like, I know people say Makoto's the worst, but like, I don't know. There's no way they did a good job, right? I don't even know who the protagonist of the second or third game is. So, like, they're fucked, right? Yay!
Whoa!
You've done.
Kyoko! A certain amount of force is unacceptable. A certain amount of force... Oh, Savvy, I don't think you watched our Deltarune playthroughs, but at the end of Chapter 4, the, like... that you've reached the end text is it's literally like, you are halfway through your journey with Deltarune, and we were like, we are now halfway through Danganronpa, and someone anticipated us making that joke and edited the scene in the game with the exact text, so it actually just said that.
That's amazing. Holy shit. Honestly, in terms of like voicing characters in 2, like, because like thinking to the characters that I got given, right? I had the character who died first and was perhaps one of the only characters that was like half interesting.
Yeah, it had something interesting, allegedly.
Yeah. Then we had like
I love
okay,
whoever
keep
does
talking.
the voice. He's got big secretive Nim energy. Go on.
Yeah, then we had like everyone like, hey gang, I'm gonna be real. Everyone was being like, oh, Sakura is one of the best characters. It's just like,
nah, she sucks.
Just because plain toast was the thing that made you gag the least on a lineup of food doesn't mean it isn't plain toast, you know? And so I didn't really have a lot to go off with her. And then like, then there was fucking what's his name?
Hagakure?
Hagakure. I couldn't even bring myself to remember his damn name. And the other guy
really
who just yells a lot.
You can really tell that in the beta, he was meant to die right away, and they changed it to change things up. Let's go. This is like the one level I think about in this game. I'm sure it's bad, but I like the music, and I like the theming.
Yeah.
Can you get a bubble? Do bubbles hurt sheep?
No.
Oh yeah.
Hey, it's Kanichi.
That means strong one. I know because when I was a teenager, I looked up Japanese names for the manga me and my friends were totally gonna make.
Was this the same friends that gave you a Dark Knight UTI?
No, different friendship group.
It's not a sheep level, it's a cow level. Leave me alone.
It's a farm level.
when I got the Dark Knight UTI, I was like, you want to know why I pee is hard?
Sorry, my brain's still trying to figure out what any of that meant.
Don't worry,
You don't have to worry.
Pat,
Just don't worry about it.
Hooray!
Kenichi, the mightiest disciple in 2025? Yeah, Marissa worked on the most recent release of that, I think, in a dub format, and Will and I are both in it. I play a character named Mr. Skeleton. Can you make it? Oh, it's gonna be close. Let's go.
Let's go.
You release a Dragonfly, it immediately captures and bubble.
One day I'm gonna be in person hanging out with my friends, and I'm gonna make a stupid joke like that, and they'll be able to physically do something about it, and I'll be killed on the spot.
And then you'll never be able to make a joke like that again.
Yeah.
Did Sparks need to tell us that? Yes. Hey, Banana's sick hoodwinked fan art, by the way.
Oh yeah, I saw that. That was cool.
Yeah, the overall feel of controlling Spyro in this one is not very good. It kind of feels like you're controlling him through an obstacle course when there isn't one.
I just
like
thought of the question.
It's a lot of like starting and stopping and like making sure you're going the right way and reorienting the camera in a way that's a bit more sluggish. It's not great. But it's whatever.
Hey, it's Amy.
Hey, it's me. That's
Oh
not
my
how you
God.
spell my name.
That's not my name.
That's not my name.
I have a question for y'all.
Yeah.
When you are in shallow water, like, you know, swimming around, you're in like the shallow end or whatever, or in the ocean, you know, what's your choice of wading? Do you like crawl around like a crocodile, or do you like crouch down so you're like walking around like a croucher, or do you have your legs in front of you?
The space cows, they're everywhere, everywhere.
If I'm able to, I usually just make a game out of crawling. Crawling as low down as I can and staying underwater.
I like crocodile.
I like being croucher.
They're everywhere. And it's like kind of shallow water, right? So like if you're standing up, it goes like maybe to your knees at most, kind of shallow.
Amy, if you become an independent streamer, that should be your loading screen. It's just these super awkward, silent Spyro away screens. These are I think they're supposed to be pigs. No, maybe they are humans.
No, they're humans.
Space riptops have arrived from nowhere and have overrun the farm looking for dragonflies. Since they haven't been able to find any, they've been abducting cows and locking them inside the big barn. And I'm afraid I'm next.
I do not water often.
Don't worry, I'll help you.
You will.
I drink though.
No problem, Farmer Frames. Sorry about the famine.
Rescue them cows.
I remember this being my favorite level.
It's a cool level. You know, it's farm being attacked by aliens. And the music is really good.
Yeah, I use this in Anime Campaign. This was the theme of The Peepers! Oh. I should let Will know that we're on the peepers level.
Peepers.
I know he's currently caught up in a co-op
Yeah, I know he's
thing.
doing stuff.
I believe you can glitch through this door. I won't. Also, they might have fixed it.
Whoa. Are those T-Rexes with... Yeah, oh my god.
No, this level's cool.
That is fun.
Like it's a good aesthetic.
Yeah, this is what I mean, where like you get the sense that like they were trying. This game could have been really cool.
How was hanging out with Adrian? So good, honestly.
Yeah, Adrian's cool.
We ended up like chilling in a restaurant for like 3 or 4 hours.
Whoa. That's a crazy amount of time.
Yeah.
They are rad.
Yeah, they're just
Adrian's really interesting.
they're really easy and fun to talk to.
Adrian is also like, I'm a public figure now, so I'm not allowed to complain about stuff in a way that it might get back to the original people, especially since like I have a fan base and I don't want to negatively influence anyone. So she loves to take the opportunity to be like, Jello, I know you hate things. Let me tell you about something I hate.
But it is a secret. No one will ever know.
It's a secret. It's a secret. No one can know.
You caught Akira, there will no longer be another psychic event, you know?
Well, that's good.
You know,
Oh my god. Yeah, like, watching you try to control this just seems so rough.
yeah.
It's okay. Like it's not hard. It's just kind of like, oh no, that way. Okay. It's floaty.
Jello known hater. You know why? It's because I'm an optimist. It's because I always expect more. Being a hater is actually just being hopeful. I learned that from Danganronpa. From that voice, Adrian sounds like people. I don't think I sound like Adrian, but Adrian does have a very distinct speech pattern, the way she talks. I think I do a passable Adrian. She just has so much energy. Is that why you're so excited for the new Layton game? I'm not excited at all for the new Layton game. I think it will be bad. Listen, I know I just said I'm an optimist. Whoa, I'm a farmer! I know I just said I'm an optimist, but this guy's talking.
Hey, you're Spyro, ain't you? Glad to meet you.
Have you seen any of my cows?
Hypothetical, what are some ways you could interpret wanting something carnally? Only sex, because that's what that means.
That's what that means.
That's, yeah.
It's the same as knowing someone biblically. It means one thing. I like that dragonfly kind of looks like a firefly.
Yeah. Hey, it's Mickey.
Oh,
It's Mickey.
That classic UFO sound.
what if you want something caramely? Carnal. Knowing someone carnally. Knowing their meat.
Oh. I thought it'd be like knowing their car.
No.
Does I want to know your meat? Is that what that's what that means, isn't it? To know somebody carnal.
I don't think it's
I don't
quite...
think, yeah.
I think the meat, like calling genitalia meat, is a much more modern thing.
I think it means more like meat, generally, like the whole of the body.
Yeah. Okay, yeah. I want to meet the meat.
Like a carnival.
What's my spicy tolerance on a scale of green to yellow to red? Orange.
Green,
Assuming red is spice.
green.
Poor Amy is blue.
No, I'm green.
What's redder than red? Because I have an insane spice tolerance.
That, like, you know, in like the weather radar, when like they're like, this is like red, and then in the middle of it there's like hurricane force winds and it's like deep purple. I think it's purple.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, or black.
Tolerance can go pretty high. My comfort level is yellow.
Yeah, I'd like it to taste good.
Yeah, that's the
Spicy.
main thing.
There's a space riptop holding that dragonfly hostage. If you activate all the platforms around the tower by jumping on them, it'll lower the tower down so you can rescue it. Attempt the trial of the platforms?
Trial of the platform.
Oh, I remember this being hard.
Yeah.
I also remember this feeling enormous as a kid.
Oh, we're going back. Okay.
Wait, it swivels?
Yeah, it swivels. Oh, I had to.
I don't know if maybe it hasn't activated yet. Try lightning it. Is there anywhere else?
Maybe it's a checkpoint for later.
Maybe it's a teleport.
Oh, okay.
What?
It just didn't
What?
work the first time. You know.
Okay. Enter the dragonfly.
Here we go swiveling again.
Here we go swiveling again.
I think the thing I've noticed this game do that to me is the most like, oh, they really had like no budget, is you'll notice that characters often take a weird pause before they start talking to you, and it's for their animation cycle to hit frame 1, because I believe the idle animation and talk animation, they didn't have time to make in-betweens. So they have to wait until the talk resets so it can, or the idle resets so they can start talking to you.
That reminds me of my favorite speedrun skip. I think it's in.
Jesus.
Oh my god.
That's something.
That's something,
Wow.
bro. Oh man.
That looks not good.
Oh,
God, was it? I think it's Ocarina of Time. It's either Ocarina of Time or Majora's Mask. But there is a specific category of speedrun for those games, which is completing the game with as few items as possible.
Yeah, low percent.
Well, that's
Yeah,
the spirit.
which
Purple dragon sure has some spunk. Now here's a dragonfly for you, son.
Hey, it's
Rickshaw. But yeah, so it's one of the few.
Wanna try my?
What to say?
No.
Okay, it's one of the few speed runs where you can actually end up with a longer speed run taking the record, because if you find a way to skip a new item, even if it takes longer, that's now the new record because you've got less items. And as a result of that, I believe some insane amount of time, like 6 hours, was added onto a run at one point because somebody on accident discovered that Link's idle animation while
this is
holding
Twilight.
up.
This is Twilight.
Oh,
Princess.
Twilight Princess. His idle animation while he is holding up an item that he has just found, like the da-na-na-na, that, right?
Hey, it's the rock.
It is incorrectly looped so that the final frame is missing. And because he shimmies around on the spot while idling, it means that he moves one frame ever so slightly backward every time it loops. And you don't have clipping while you're doing this. So if you can pick up the right kind of rupee next to certain gates, then wait like an hour, then you will clip through the gates.
Wow, that's funny.
It's so ridiculous.
Didn't it, like, kill the scene for it?
Oh,
I wouldn't be surprised.
Jared's been here for a bit.
I didn't hear him join because I'm in streamer mode.
Well,
I'm a Spectre.
You are.
Spectre.
Yeah, I really like the color scheme of this level. Something fun about like nuclear green on a farm and like the firefly glow.
Yeah.
I just like glowing as an aesthetic.
It's a cool level.
You would have loved my room when I was younger.
I mean, you can probably guess what my room was like space themed. I had a bunch of those glow in the dark stars and a lava lamp.
Okay, so we had the same room.
We had the same room. At the whenever we went to the mall, there used to be this store that like I would call the glow store, and I think it was more just like 80s and or like kind of porn memorabilia. Actually, probably shouldn't have been in there, but they had that like they had a section of like Tesla coils and lava lamps and glowy lights, and I would like hang out in there. But I was like so young, I was like 8, that like, you know, the albums and shit with like tits all over them, I'd be like not interested.
Yeah, there was a store like that I used to like going into.
I have a story about that.
Yeah, and like my mom would always be like, don't go in there, but I'm like, but they have dragon figurines and I want to look at them, and she'd be like, okay, but don't go in the back, and I'm like, I don't care about what's in the back.
You should try to burn the scarecrows with fire, not lightning.
I guess.
I don't know if these do anything, but like,
I don't know either.
You never know. This mod also adds skill points, so maybe
Yeah.
there's like a burn all the scarecrows skill point.
I did see that, but
See, that store was extra devious because the wall that had a bunch of sex toys on it was immediately like 1 foot away from a wall full of webkins.
What the fuck?
Yeah. It was one of my first times ever seeing a bare boob, and the cashier had to come over and be like, you shouldn't be here. But I'm like, but I
You're
want the
selling
webkins.
Wedkins, dude!
Yeah. I remember the first time I ever saw a bare boob was in my friend's house. His dad was like a muscle car guy, and he just had some like tits out posters with like really big titties on them. And I remember walking by and going, are they okay? Because like I'd never seen women with tits that big, and I was like, that looks like it hurts. Like, did they get stretched Mario 64 Mario's nose style?
I mean, if you have really big tits, yeah, they probably do hurt.
Yeah.
Or your back does, anyway.
I kind of like the implication that the dinosaurs are taking the cows, but like not to like eat them or study them, but to like induct them into their little army. And these are the cows that have been liberated.
For an embarrassing long time, I did not see a naked woman. Like, I was in like late teens, and I remember playing tennis with my mom, and I asked her like, do girls have like balls? And she's like, kind of. So for a while I thought girls had balls.
Yeah, because like, I don't know, it never really occurs to you as a baby, like, why wouldn't women also have a penis? I have one. Why would it be something different, like a doorknob or something, you know?
I knew my bits were different from boys' bits because I had a next door neighbor. Hi, Hunter.
About this farm, space cows are everywhere, and now a big UFO is coming to abduct Farmer Dill's cows.
I had a neighbor who was my age, and he was
There's a prototype tractor beam on
a
this
devious
UFO
little
that you
fucker.
can use to beam up the cows
And
put them into the
one day I was out playing in the yard, and he ran out of his house naked and started playing air guitar with his dick.
Dill's Rescuing the cows with the prototype
Dick
UFO?
guitar, if you will.
He was like 7, so. Yeah, sounds like fun.
Hurry, here it comes now.
He would play basketball in the driveway with me, but would exclusively let me take the shots, then spike it out of the air.
Yeah.
Whoa, jeez.
I need the cow.
Oh, that looks painful.
Oh, it's probably fine.
Oh, the cow is not happy.
It's happy now.
He's getting the cow, dude. Dude, the
I know, the cow. Oh my God.
Hashtag my cow.
Hashtag that's my cow.
I don't like that vid. I should stop spreading it. Clip him off the map. That'll prevent him from fucking with you.
I don't know if I can.
Oh, yeah, I was joking. Are there more than one UFO?
No.
Oh, okay. There's just like some... The lighting is like spotlighty, so I thought those might be...
Yeah.
I know there's some glitch you can do in this minigame to make it impossible to beat.
Yeah.
I don't remember what it is. It does have to do with something with putting the UFO out of bounds.
I do like the implication that if the cows are in the fence, then they are immune to the UFO.
Yeah.
They're home now.
They're home.
How do we know
You
the
gotta
UFO
respect-
isn't just trying to help them?
You gotta respect the UFO's tenacity.
Yeah.
At like... It's just like, well, that's what it is.
That was awesome, Spyro! You saved all the cows! By the way, I found this dragonfly hiding in the barn. Here you go!
Here you go!
I found this dragonfly. Jingles.
The way he said it to me, it sounds like he wanted to say dragon egg, but was like, shit, wrong game.
Gate and the cows got out. And it looks like there's more UFOs this time. Do you think you're up for another run? Watch out for the...
For the what? For the what?
Hey, Spyro, I've got some dragonflies here. You won't tell Bianca, will you?
Well, they'll shoot you. He warned you. You skipped the dialogue.
No, I saw it.
You skipped it. The cow. Runner, the moon. The moon.
The moon.
The moon.
Whoop! This game is the worst of the OG series. I mean, it's not really part of the OG series.
I don't think people would consider this one part of the OG, no.
No one's like the Spyro tetralogy.
No, it's a trilogy.
Not a lot of tetralogies out there in general.
Yeah.
True.
Oh, what the fuck?
Oh! You got juked.
Yeah.
I like...
Maybe...
Oh,
You will say something? Oh no!
No, God.
I really like the trilogy of Ratchet and Clank, though I'm not sure how many people would call it a trilogy.
I like that Spyro has 2 trilogies.
Yeah. I guess Kung Fu Panda is a tetralogy now. Yes, that is true.
Yeah, but the new one is bad.
It's not worse than the third one.
That's fair.
I would
First
say
Kung
that
Fu
the third.
Panda is still the best.
I would say at least the third one still had a visually interesting villain. That's what I would say it has over the fourth one.
And that's all that's interesting about him.
Yeah,
Not true. His voice actor
There-
is one of my favorite voice actors of all time.
I think that he could have been. It could have been executed well. The idea that he was someone who was genuinely like friends with some of the masters before, like it's not like game changing or anything, but it's at least something.
It's J-Dubs?
What is that, a YouTuber?
Was that a Patreon backer?
You gotta help me capture all your patrons, Spyro!
You can come back anytime you feel like taking the prototype UFO for a spin. I'm
All the
gonna
wrong
hang out
questions
here
is a
and watch the
tetralogy, you're
skies
right.
For space cows. The truth is out there, Spyro.
Alien is a quadrilogy, a tetralogy.
It's a fire idea. A collectathon, but all of the main collectibles are Patreon members.
Interesting monthly thing you'd have to do.
I think the Magic Circle has like 2 tetralogies.
I don't know anything about that series.
It's a pretty good book series from what I remember.
Jello, how the frig dare you? I don't even know what opinion you're mad at.
Wait.
Are you a Kung Fu Panda 3 fan? Duh?
Bless you.
Oh yeah, I guess they're trying to do this new... they're trying to be Twitch on YouTube now. Like, it looks like they're top fans in XP. What's the leaderboard? A place for fans to stand out in the community. Top 3 get special badges in live chat. It resets every stream, so you can always try again. To get on the leaderboard, you collect experience points by sending live chat messages, super chats, or super stickers. Okay.
Yeah, it clutters the fucking chat box and makes it look ugly.
Twilight's a tetralogy? Yeah, okay.
Hey,
That's
$20.
true, it
Thank
is.
you, Anonymous.
I guess books really like doing 4s.
Kung Fu Panda 3 opinion? I mean, Kung Fu Panda 3 isn't good. I don't know. What do you want? It's just... Kung Fu Panda 1 is like... Kung Fu movies are awesome. Like, old school Kung Fu movies have such beautiful, interesting choreography and come up with such fun, interesting fights, and like... I don't know, they're almost like stage plays. They're so cool to watch. And the first Kung Fu Panda has like incredible fights. The second one has like a better emotional setup, because the bad guy has an actual connection to Poe and is Gary Oldman and has a really cool idea. Like, he's like a firework white peacock. But then he gets like 1 minute of combat, and all the fights in the second movie are worse than the ones in the first. And then in the third movie, there's no interesting fights at all. The fourth movie actually has the best fights since the first one. Other than that, it's totally unremarkable. But hey, it's got okay kung fu in it.
I'd say that the third one, I can respect what they were going for in terms of like the emotional core of it is the whole like thing going on with the dads and the biological dad and the adoptive father, obviously. It just didn't feel as I don't know. It just didn't feel as like interesting, or it didn't hit as hard.
I'll set some explosives, but don't have any matches. My mama always told me that I should never play with matches. Anyway, maybe you can help me with
I'll be back.
Okay.
You know what hit hard? Embralgo. That you're so right. It's crazy Embralgo was originally a tetralogy of books, and then when they made the movie, instead of making like 4 books or 4 movies one based on each book, they were just like, we'll just make one 7-hour movie.
Anytime, Farmer Bill.
Here, take this thing in the jig. I was gonna use it in my new smoker BBQ for flavor.
What?
Exactly.
Hey, it's Fiona.
Okay.
What did Spark say?
I think Farmer Dill wants to see us. Oh?
I don't think you're.
Oh, there we go. I was stuck.
Oh no, Spyro, the UFO that took the cows is back. It's gonna steal my cows again.
What can I do to help?
We've set up some cannons just in case they come back, but we don't have any way to power them. Maybe you can help us power them with your lightning breath. Just
Damn. All right.
Yeah, that's another good point, Old Queen. The reveal of Poe is special because he's a panda, which is a lost race, and they could do this special thing that only they can do. So he was like kind of the. So it turns out he's the chosen one because he's a panda, and not because he was, you know, he worked hard and you know all of that stuff. It does mess with the like idea of the original movie where he's, you know, seems to be someone who's useless and then uses his own qualities as a person to become the dragon warrior, you know?
Yeah.
I'm sure I could have phrased that better, but you get me.
No, you're right. Fucking bad writers love to screw up good stories by being like, oh, you did it because you were the chosen one.
I'm more annoyed
Actually,
by like...
it's because of your family that you were able to do this.
Mm-mm. Do you wanna talk about the thing that really pissed you off with the Zuko shit in Avatar, Amy?
You can do it.
Thanks, EC Universal, for donating to the Transgender Law Center. Zuko has a really good arc overall. Pretty famously solid redemption arc. But they actually do kind of beef exactly one bullet point in the middle of it, which is a shame. I mean, better than beefing the ending. But they're like, Zuko, you have to help the Avatar bring harmony back. And it's not because, like, Zuko, you've always had, like, a kindness not present in the rest of your family. Zuko, you're the only one with a temperament who could act like you are a kind person even when you've been put in bad situations. Like, when you're fugitives, you and Iroh, you steal from other people, but it's always so that Iroh can live comfortably because you're worried about him. Like, everything bad you've ever done, yay, is stemming from like a place of empathy or compassion somehow. And that's what makes you special. Instead of doing that, they're like, Zuko, you must learn about your grandfather. And he's just like, my grandfather did a genocide. Like, you have more than one grandfather. Your other grandfather was Avatar Roku.
Did anyone see that?
No.
My animations broke for a bit.
It's like Avatar Roku. So you have good and bad ancestors.
Well,
so only you have the good genes.
So what it was is that they introduced this in the episode where both fucking original Avatar, they love to pair Aang and Zuko together for an episode as like a thematic parallel. So like the first time they do it is during The Storm, where you learn about both Aang's and Zuko's backstories at the same time, and it's a fantastic episode. But they do it like 3 times. And one of the times they do it is when Aang is on a journey talking to Roku, and you're learning about what happened with Sozin and like Roku and Sozin's relationship. And while Aang is going on his spirit journey with Roku, Zuko has like stolen into like the palace archives and is reading like the Forbidden Sozin diary, which says all of the truth and isn't just propaganda that the Fire Nation teaches people. And you're also learning about Zuko's past, I think. Or am I mixing something up?
No.
It's either in the same episode or very briefly before. You're also learning about like Zuko as a child and like his relationship with his mother.
That is a different episode.
Okay, yeah. So there's, and like the thesis of that episode is basically that like, you know, Zuko always had to work so much harder than most people, but specifically Azula, to like be good and like get really anything, because his father obviously like favored Azula and she was better at firebending and he had to work his ass off, and his mom always tried to be supportive, like, no, you'll get it, like it just takes longer for some people, and you know, stuff like that. And the thesis being just like, you know, Azula's really great, but you're great too because you work hard, and it's like a quality about you specifically, and you are a good person, and you know, all the privileges that Azula gets kind of make her a bad person in a way. And it's about like individuality. But then you get this fucking backstory episode and they're like, oh, Zuko, you have to be the Avatar's teacher. And it's not because of the type of person you are and the fact that you work hard and you're kind. It's because you have a bad grandfather, but you also have a really good grandfather. You see, it's the places you come from that actually determine who you are, and because you have this dual lineage, only you can do it, you're the chosen one. And it kind of like takes back everything that it was setting up, and it really pissed me off.
It's extra bad because like there's a lot of loser episodes randomly in book 3, and kind of nothing gets accomplished for the first half of the season until the Day of Black Sun. But there are some good episodes, like the one where Aang goes to a firebender school and you all learn that they do the fascist Pledge of Allegiance, and like these children are being indoctrinated to think the Fire Nation is like good, and bringing like the reason they conquer is out of like empathy or whatever. And okay, man, give me my reward.
I think I'm missing one of these.
And they have this really great thing where like Sokka's like, who cares about these people? They're firebenders. And Aang's like, I had firebender friends when I was a kid. Being firebender doesn't make you evil. It's that the current administration is bad. And they're literally they're indoctrinating people at a young age and teaching them how to be fascist. So like Aang teaches them ancient firebending dances that have been forgotten and stuff. And it's a great episode. And it literally is, we have to save everyone, even firebenders, from the firebending nation because they've been tricked. They're not born evil. So having this episode where it's like, Zuko, you were born good, so you are good, is like deeply lame. Okay, can you, here, real quick, you probably would have noticed this. Does that barn you just passed, it has 2 hay bales covering one side. Is there a back entrance to it? No, maybe not. Can you burn them?
It's just a reused asset.
Yeah, I
from earlier in the level.
What if you get to the top floor? There was some portal-looking things up.
Yeah, I already did that.
Oh, okay.
Just the UFO.
But yeah, you get the last Dragonfly from activating all the cannons, right?
Yeah, that was the red Dragonfly. Right. That's the red Dragonfly you got.
That's what that was?
The UFO crashed onto the ground, and then Dragonfly was there.
Where's the last one then?
Yep, the book 3 boomerangs back and forth between good episodes and bad episodes a lot.
Pretty bad episodes, honestly.
Book 2 is the best book.
Book 2 is the best book.
Yeah, I was surprised how good book 1 was,
Book
actually.
1's quite good.
Yeah.
Yeah, of Avatar: The Last Airbender, yeah. The, like, there's this episode that, like, definitely was, like, a back burner idea for Season 2 that they just didn't do, but then, oh, have you climbed up to the top of this,
Yeah, I have.
barn? Okay, yeah, sorry. Like, there's this episode where, like, Toph and Katara start spatting with each other again, and it's, like, kind of just terrible all the way down. Oh, there's one.
What?
There's a UFO in the air. Am I
No,
crazy?
that one's a platform.
Ah, fuck. I should stop trying to help. And they start yelling at each other again because Toph is doing scams.
Was it this?
And
Hang on, sorry.
Thanks for freeing the cows. You think you can go get them and move them back here?
Alright.
Alright.
That's what that is. Okay, I got it.
Okay. Do you have to
Yeah,
run
just
into them or
gotta-
burn them from behind? Oh, I see, okay.
Yeah, just gotta do this.
And it's like super dumb because literally 2 episodes, Katara's like, I don't like it when you guys do stuff. And they're like, Katara, you're such a mom. And she's like, no, I'm not. Am I a mom? And like, it's very clear the narrative thinks she is. And Season 3 especially has this problem with like assigning Katara things she never ever did. And they try and do this Good.
I'm stuck again.
They try and do this
Oh.
parallel where it's like, okay, Katara's the mom of the team. No, she isn't. And she's just a woman with healing powers on top of her other badass shit she can do. Oh boy. And uh-oh.
Uh-oh. Oh, there we go.
And there we go. Oh my god.
Way to go, Spyro. We'll make a farmer out of you yet. By the way, while you were out looking for the cows, I found this here critter and I think it may belong to you.
Yeah, Katara has been the most rebellious before this episode. That's the thing that drove me crazy. Because, like, the first episode with Katara is literally them going, like, no, you can't go with Aang. And she goes, fuck you, I'm gonna go on a globe-trotting adventure. And she leaves. She steals a waterbending scroll from the pirates, which gets them in trouble. Katara does brash shit all the time.
The
Sokka is the one.
The entire fucking shit when they get to the Northern Water Tribe and she's like, great, I can
Yeah.
learn from a master. And they're like, actually, no, you can't because you're a girl. She's like, fuck you, that's bullshit. And she duels a waterbending master and that could have just killed her.
Yeah.
Like-
Then, like, 4 episodes before the Toph spat, Katara is pretending to be the Painted Lady in this town that doesn't fucking matter because she empathizes with the people who are getting fucked over by the Fire Nation. So she's, like, making up shit and diverting their time-sensitive mission, which Sokka is, as he always is, the one who's like, we gotta stick on schedule. We have to stick to the plan, because Sokka's a dad, Katara's not a mom. Katara's so fucking rebellious and impulsive a lot, and like she's like one of the most complicated and multi-layered characters in the show, and she literally does like scams and lies as the Painted Lady, like literally 3 episodes ago, and she's like, I can't believe you guys are doing this. And it's this really bad episode that has this awful air of like women, am I right, with Toph and Katara. Like Aang and Sokka are always like, I don't want to get in the middle of this one, am I right, fellas? And it's like, oh boy. And like it sucks because you can't even skip it, because there's this great scene with Sokka where he's like, hey, I do have this weird relationship with Katara because my mom's been dead for so long that I kind of think of Katara as like that figure in my life. And honestly, I don't really remember mom's face anymore. If I try and think of it, I see Katara. And it's like, that's deeply sad and interesting. And it's a really well acted scene. And it sucks that it's in the middle of that episode.
Yay! You got enough dragonflies to get the boat up and running. Hop aboard.
I had not fully internalized that, yeah, whenever that episode rolls around on my rewatch, I'm always kind of like, and I tune out a little. Yeah, no.
They also, I'm not going to go as into this one because I have a lot of thoughts on this, but I don't think this is a popular thought. I hate the Ember Island Players episode. I really don't like it at all. Because it feels like a bunch of writers abridging their own series, except they didn't write half the episodes they're abridging. So like they do this bit with like, you know, they're trying to like reduce all the characters to their like basest, like most single character personality thing as a bit. And with Sokka, it's like he likes meat and he's the joke guy. And I'm like, yeah, that's more or less accurate. And then with Katara, she's like, I just have so much hope. Hopey, hopey, hope. And I'm like, I turned to Amy, I was like, am I crazy? Has she never done that one time ever? And you were like, no, she didn't. And I was like, where is this coming from?
It came from that episode. That's where it came from.
It's a Firebender propaganda play, but no, it isn't, though. Like, no, it isn't. It's a remember Avatar The Last Airbender. You know that's not what it is.
Yeah, and
like,
also keep in mind, the framing is not that it is propaganda. The framing is these guys are going around and getting very one-dimensional, very inaccurate accounts of the events and characters involved in this situation. Even from the in-universe, like out-of-universe meta-narrative, it is, you know, it's what Jello said. This is the writers riffing on their own series, but even in universe, it is almost directly doing the same thing. It is a collective ripping.
Yeah, like it's definitely supposed to be a propaganda play. I think they just fucked it up.
Like, yeah, the idea is like that. Yeah, that's the in-universe excuse. But they're definitely doing shit. Oh, I remember the hot dog tiki guys.
Yeah, they're from the second game.
They're trying to like do this bit where they're poking fun at, I think, like fan reactions to a lot of stuff. So they make a joke because like there's like a fan consensus The Great Divide is a really bad episode in book 1, and it's like not really notably bad in any real way.
It's fine. It's honestly fine.
It's pretty simple. It's not as bad as a lot of the episodes in season 3 that are bad in out of character and stupid ways, which is much worse. So they like fly over the Great. It's like, look, the Great Divide. Let's skip it. And they go out of their way to be like, Katara, it's Gary. Katara and Zuko have a thing in the play, and they kiss. And Katara and Zuko look at each other like, that's insane and weird, and they scooch away from each other. That's just the writers going, this is a popular fan pairing. We, the 3 writers writing this episode, think that's fucking weird. And like, that kind of thing just bothers me, like, regardless of how valid their like clapback is. I just think it's weird to do a sort of self-indulgent episode like that. But it's also extra bad because that's also like a really weird, out of place Aang and Katara romance episode.
Oh, the romance in Avatar is so bad.
Look, the 2 guys, Dante What's-His-Nuts and Michael What's-His-Nuts, they can't write romance. They keep trying it, and they're awful at it.
Thank you so much, Spyro. I just couldn't have handled being eaten for dinner.
No problem. I'll keep a nose out for your friends. I think I can smell them roasting off in the distance. Just kidding.
What the fuck, Spyro?
Jeez.
Damn, dude.
Jeez.
I never understood recap episodes. I mean, back in the day, you didn't have access to whole shows, so like they made sense in like the 80s, 90s, and early aughts. Secret Tunnel romance thing was bad. It was fine. Like,
that one's actually the most fine one.
Yeah, it's Secret Tunnel's a good episode. No, Secret Tunnel's not a bad episode. It's one of the most Avatar episodes there is. It's a good episode. It's got cool lore that introduces the really cool, like, badger moles doing earthbending. It has
and the Omashu stuff is cool.
Yeah, the history of Omashu. It's cool in the way that, like, Avatar feels very... Like, when I say lore, I mean in, like, oh, this is the local folklore of this place. It's a very, like, mythology feeling. Yeah, like, I mean the opposite of that. I don't mean world building lore. I mean the whole show feels like it is folklore. Like, that's
Yeah.
its tone. Like, you can
Right.
stumble into a spirit world. Like, and people go, oh yeah, my grandpa got attacked by a spirit there. So we always, like, it's very folklore. And
Yeah, that's honestly one of the coolest parts about Avatar: The Last Airbender is that it's full of folklore and cool origins and like, oh, watch out.
I mean, the what if we
I
kiss
get
thing
it, I
felt
get it.
odd. It's fine. Like, Aang has a puppy crush on Katara, and that's fine. It's like the ending where they like full on mouth kiss, and it's like, yeah, look at these 13 and 14-year-olds. I'm like, I don't want this. And also, you didn't actually set it up. Like, I believe this could happen, but I don't know. Like, wouldn't this be weird? Like, you just haven't done this. There's only one good moment they don't really make focal with Aang and Katara that's like romantic, which is in that really good Children in the Fire Nation episode. Aang is teaching them dances, and he leans over to Katara and whispers, and they both start doing their waterbending training together without actually waterbending, so it looks like a dance, and they're like so in sync, and Katara's like, wow, Aang is really like the star of this party, and we're dancing together, and she's like, this is really fun, and she's clearly like, she notices how like cool she thinks she is in that moment. I'm like, that's charming. I give you that one, and I give you nothing else.
Man, what happened?
Spyro, I heard you on the island, but I didn't believe it. You gotta help me. One of the Riptocs keeps calling me ham sandwich and asking me if I'd go better with mustard or mayo.
Hey, it's me, Philip J. Fry from Futurama. The Seer episode, yeah, I'm not a huge fan of. But again, it's like, I believe Aang would have a crush on Katara. That's not my problem.
Yeah. It's not weird that the kids have crushes on each other. It's weird that it's treated like a legitimate romance.
It's weird, the final shot of the show. I was even gonna say, like, we were watching the finale, and the last shot is like Aang and Katara silently like walk out of a party and like hold hands looking off into the sunset. And I was
then
like,
they just
oh,
make out.
Yeah, and I was like, that's a taste. Literally, it looks like it's about to fade back and fade to white and roll credits. I was like, oh, I didn't remember that. That's actually pretty tasteful. Oh, they are full-on mouth kissing and zooming into it. Okay, all right, this is what I remembered. I remembered thinking this was weird. And then, for all my nitpicks of that relationship, then we watch Legend of Korra, and Korra and Mako have negative chemistry, and it makes me want to throw up. Go on, Savvy.
Similarly, like, I'm thinking about it, right? And I haven't rewatched Avatar in a hot second, so like, correct me if I'm wrong. I do generally recall that Zuko and Mai kind of come out of nowhere as well. It's just kind of like he comes back home and it's just like, and then he's just like suddenly getting all kissy with Mai, and it's just like I
could see why you think that. There are 2 or 3, I think 2 episodes that are mostly focused on Zuko being a child, and Mai and Tylee and Azula are there, and they do interact. And it's clear that even back then, Zuko and Mai had a crush on each other. Like,
yeah,
Azula is even...
No.
So it's also a time skip, like it's a couple months after.
Yeah,
So like
Zuko,
they've just...
Zuko and May are also teenagers, so it makes more sense that they would just be like, oh, let's get together and be teenagers about it.
Sure.
This is why I like to float this stuff, because like as I mentioned, I fully forgot that shit. So yeah, no, statement retracted. That makes more sense now that I remember that stuff.
Sokka's romances all feel fine to me. I like him and Suki all the way down. I like the idea of Yue, though Sokka and Yue are not all the way above board in the episodes when they're hanging out, if we're being honest.
Yeah, I remember, like, I casually watched a few, like, Airbender episode vids. And then Korra, I watched a little bit of that too. And I started watching it and I saw old Aang and I'm like, wait, he's married? To who? Well, that's weird.
That's really funny. Yeah, no, Suki rules. It's so funny. They they add Suki back in so late in the show, and she's cool and barely gets any focus, but everything she does rocks.
Yeah.
Suki Suki parkours vertically up a building and, unarmed and emaciated from months in prison, duels the warden and kidnaps him so that a plan goes off without a hitch, and she has no bending. Suki fucking rules.
No.
And then
Suki's probably the coolest character.
And then they were like, what should we do in Korra? Hey, remember how we didn't really get to utilize Suki, the cool non-bender character? What if we did that, but like worse and way more infuriating?
I think that is something that I always really loved about OG Avatar, is that it's, you know, it's a super powered world, there's benders and everything, but it also establishes that, like, it's not everyone is a bender. There's a lot of benders, don't get me wrong, but like not everyone. And it doesn't often fall victim to shows with powers where it's just fully 1000%. If you don't have powers, you just can't match anyone else, right? Like, you're just thrown to the fucking wolves and that's it. The fact that, you know, the one of the central cast members is Sokka, and he actually not only helps, but is like the central brains behind pretty much most of what happens, I think is commendable. And I like that they gave a shit enough to make it so that they weren't leaning fully on bending constantly, even though it is extremely prominent, obviously.
I agree. Another thing that I like is that casually they'll make a lot of the most like threatening characters in terms of like battle prowess women, just casually.
Yeah. Yes.
So like non-benders, four of the threatening non-benders are Sokka, and then Suki, Mai, and Ty Lee.
Yeah.
Like.
And it's not just like, if they get the drop on you, they're good. Ty Lee could turn off people's bending.
No, Ty Lee is fucked up and scary.
Ty Lee is also wasted. I cross my arms. I fucking out. Listen, Savvy, I'm sure if any of my friends agree with this as much as me, it must certainly be Savvy. Give me more villains who are just Pinkie Pie, but they're villains.
Yes! Absolutely.
Please? Ty Lee is such a Giallo girl? Yeah! Everything about her is great, almost. And then, like, God, I talked about this a little. Like, Amy and I were kind of eagle-eyeing who was writing every episode to be like, whose fault is all the bad stuff? And my, like, working theory that I've thrown out is that this one woman was kind of like the magic glue who was holding the first show together. She was the lead writer on like a season and a half, and she wrote most of the good episodes, but she also wrote some of the worst stuff, and she wrote my single least favorite line in the entire first series, which is when Azula's little trio are going around, they encounter the Kyoshi warriors helping Appa, and they start fighting them because they're like, anyone who's working with the Avatar is an enemy. And Ty Lee has like one line in that episode, and she beats up some Kyoshi warriors and then puts her hands on her hips and leans forwards and goes, "You're not prettier than us." And I was like, what the hell was that line?
I forgot about that. Jesus.
And then they give they have this other kind of clunky but fine Ember Island episode. It's the one where like Zuko's along with Azula's trio of girls, and they're not having a great time on vacation, and they're all like, here's my sad backstory. And Ty Lee's is like, interesting enough, she's like, I like being a weirdo. I like being have you ever seen me with this hat? Without this hat? I'm a freak. I'm weird. No, but she's weird. She's like, I like being a circus freak. It's a compliment because I was raised in a family with like 7 other identical siblings, and I never got to be anybody. I was always part of a set. I don't want to be part of a matching set. And then her epilogue is joining the Kyoshi warriors who all dress the same. And I was like, guys, did you forget her one scene?
The
guys,
one thing.
And again, like, Avatar's really good. I still think it's one of the strongest animated series of all time. But like it does have some like notable misses.
Yeah, like even the bad episodes still aren't that bad, but they do stand out more just because the rest of it is really strong.
And like,
Yeah.
I can't emphasize enough. I mean, this is like a big part of media literacy, right? Is that like something being one of the best ever, or being incredible, or being one of just like the shining examples in a genre, does not make it immune to criticism. And in fact, it shows that you actually like it, that you are able to like go, yeah, here's the problems, and it's still amazing. You know, like it's this incredible of a show despite all these things that we're bringing up.
Yeah, someone in chat, Korra making Toph a cop, right?
Yeah.
Oh God.
She
Shut
would never.
It was so fucking betrayal, man, when I found that out.
Oh my God. Listen, I'm sure I'm gonna record something for Patreon. Here's the thing that I'm like, I want to talk about this in like a public space, and I might even like, not that I can be adding projects, but I think I could do like a short good video specifically, not touching into any of the stuff, because like I think Korra is like a deeply bad series. I think it's embarrassing. And I would specifically want to explore a little bit of what you were talking about with the non-bender stuff, Savvy. Specifically, fights in The Legend of Korra are unfathomably bad and boring, and fights in Avatar are deeply interesting even when there are no stakes. Because I assume this guy's gonna talk.
Probably.
Yeah.
Get me out of here.
Oh, all right, yeah.
Gate's open. Huh? It is? Oh, well, what do you know? Look at that. Silly me. Thanks for saving me.
No problem, man. It's Dill, dude, the farmer from before. He turned into a dragonfly.
Oh, shit.
So, in Avatar, it's fascinating what they do with bending because they make such a point of making every bending style based on the physicality of a different martial art. And they really stick to it, and it's so cool. You can figure out a bender just by watching their movements and what they do. And they hired professionals to teach. They like filmed people doing it so they could animate it. It's one of the best parts of the show. And not only that, they took the time to make the way that every bender works completely unique. So like the guy I always use as an example is there's this very cool Western episode where Zuko rides into town on an ostrich and befriends this kid and then ends up having to leave after saving town because they find out he's a firebender. And the bad guy of that episode are like these earthbending soldiers who suck.
Oh,
and the
this one.
oh wait again. Oh, is this like a rhythm game?
This is like a Simon Says game.
Uh-oh.
We'll see how I do.
Hello, Spyro. Unka. We Tiki getting ready for big Tiki Tourist luau.
Shouldn't be doing that.
Alright,
either.
we're gonna, yeah.
Come now, meet.
Yeah, you're Tiki.
Yeah.
It's about to get worse.
Ready? Here goes.
I don't want to talk during this. I feel like it might throw you off. Speaking of things that suck and stuff you like. Yeah? Everything in this game goes a little too long.
Yeah. Do I have to do that again?
Funny.
Probably. It's a Spyro minigame. Thank you, Feral Spoon. I appreciate that.
Spyro, good drummer.
Okay, here we go.
Ready?
Sorry to halt the conversation.
No, it's okay.
More?
Oh.
First one was 8. This one's probably 11 or 13.
Okay.
Okay, thank God. Which early Final Fantasy game would you recommend to someone new to the series? I liked 5. I thought 5 was fun. It's got a job system, if you like games with job systems. So.
Hey, it's Maverick.
Okay. Oh, it's Maverick. So, nope. So for reference, Zuko has this episode where he comes into town, and the Earthbender there has like a big hammer, and he just happens to earthbend like by golf swinging at the ground and shooting shit up with his hammer. It's not like they don't pay attention, like they don't draw attention to it. He doesn't have like a name for the style. That's just a thing this guy does. And every single dude you meet in Avatar, Bender or not, has their own cool, unique way of fighting. There's the Jen Taylor goth lady who rides on the giant anteater, and the anteater tongue works like a paralysis whip, and she has a whip that she uses to control it and whip her targets. Ty Lee's got her like chakra blocking. There's an episode where I mentioned earlier where Katara steals things from pirates. Every single one of the pirates fights differently. Like some of them use scimitars, one of them uses smoke bombs, and Avatar never rests on its laurels with its locations where it fights. So like when Zuko joins the crew, they're in the Western Air Temple, which is like Glacia, Skies of Arcadia. It's built upside down, so like only airbenders can access it, and they get there on a hot air balloon. And then they end up fighting there, which is like, it's a cool location because it's all upside down. It's like fighting on big house-sized stalagmites or stalactites. And then later, they have another fight in that location because Azula brings in airships, and they are jumping from airship to airship. Like, they change the arena. And, like, Omashu has those mail delivery slides. And
yeah.
they have, like, 4 completely different fight and chase sequences using those things across the show. And all of them are cool as fuck. And then Legend of Korra is like, it's time for a fight, and they go to the nearest parking lot and fight in an open arena with nothing. I am not joking. They'll be, literally, season 2 starts, and there's like a spirit, and they're fighting it in a snowfield, and then it rushes into this carnival, the Spirit Festival, and I'm like, that's awesome. There's gonna be like rides and games. There's distinctly a Ferris wheel, and the spirit rushes in, blows open a big area, so there's nothing near them, and it turns into a parking lot, and then a guy comes in and beats up the spirit in the parking lot. Like, every single fight. The only fight that had any kind of sauce on it in Legend of Korra is Zuko's son, Iroh, shows up and just goes, "Hello, Zuko here," because he's voiced by Zuko, and it's like, it's a character named after a character from Avatar. You liked that show, right?
They sound like a character from Avatar. Oh my god.
You like that, right? And it's like, he shows up and he's like, "My armada's here to fight Amon," which they never do. He only shows up to be like, it's me, it's Dante Bosco. And, are you gonna talk to this guy?
No.
Okay.
It stopped me.
His ships are hit by bombs from airplanes, and they're like, we have to go to the airfield and ground all those airplanes so they don't blow up the next fleet that's coming in as reinforcements. So they go there and they fight in the fucking tarmac because it's a parking lot. And then Iroh is like, I'm gonna follow the planes. So the only dude who gets a cool fight is this fucking firebender you don't know, who's never talked to any of the main characters, and he gets to fight on like firebending jetpacks between biplanes over the city. And it's like, why is this guy getting the only good fight? He literally didn't even need to show up.
Is this gonna work?
Dude, are you gonna enter this Dragonfly?
There we go.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Please.
Hey, it's Homer.
Oh, Marge. Marge. Yeah, and, like, fuck, dude. I'm not even gonna get started on it, but, man, poor Asami. Poor fucking Asami. Korra and Mako are all the way awful to her.
Yeah.
She shows up and goes, "Oh my god. Oh wait, I'm a fan of yours. I'm so sorry I almost hit you with my cart. Do you want $30,000 so that you can enter this tournament since you're so poor? I'd love to back you." Great. And then she takes him on a date and he's like, "Oh, I can't go there." And she buys him a suit. They have like good chemistry on the date. They have a good time. They start dating and she's nice to everyone. She shows up to all their practices and is like, "Hi guys." And Cora's just like, she seems like a bitch because she's next to Mako.
Like, she's so prissy, and it's just like, she has done nothing but be nice.
Yeah, because they can't call her a bitch. That's what they mean, though. And she just like, "Yeah, no, we'd love to sponsor you guys. This is great. Oh, do you want a tour of my dad's factory? Like, apropos of nothing, I'm just trying to offer you." And she even actively goes to Mako multiple times and is like, "I'd love to hang out with your brother and Korra. I'd love to get to know your friends." Like, she's trying so hard. And she hangs out with Korra and they have a good time because Korra is awful and Asami's normal. And she's like, "Wow, you know what, Asami? You're normal. Sorry, I don't know why. I thought you were prissy." Like, she just says that to her face and she's like, "It's okay." And it's like, sure, whatever. And then she's like, "Oh yeah, Mako and Bolin are technically homeless. Do you guys want to live in my mansion?" Like, legitimately. And then Korra
Takes that as a slight somehow.
"Will you be able to get this little banana?" Try jumping again. Yeah.
Hey, it's Daisy.
Hey, Sparks.
Hey, Sparks. And then fucking Korra kisses Mako. And then every single time Korra is like doing anything else, Mako like wistfully looks at her like, "Maybe I should have dated Korra instead." And you're just sitting there like,
what?
"Why?"
He literally doesn't start doing that until Korra is like, "Hey, I know you have a girlfriend, but I have feelings for you. Do you want to go out with me instead?" And he's like, No, I have a girlfriend." And she's like, "Okay." And then she goes to hang out with Bolin, and only then does he start looking at Korra like, maybe I should be dating Korra instead. It's like, what the fuck, bro?
It's a non-stop, like, you know that meme of like the girl with crossed arms angrily looking like he's probably thinking about other women? It's like that, but gender bet. Like, non-stop Mako is doing that. It's so annoying.
I legitimately can't express how much I detest that like trope of like, "Oh, well, I'm jealous because they're going out with this other person who's unrelated." Like, the jealousy fucking shit. Like, it's just so trite.
Hey, Spyro,
Hey, Hunter.
I was out here checking out my baby manta ray farm and those stupid riptides have scared them all away.
You're always just doing some shit, Hunter.
Hunter's the guy on TikTok who has an eel farm at the bottom of his basement.
Manta rays?
Capture the baby manta rays?
I don't want
Okay, but isn't this the third game that he's had a manta ray?
That's, he does ride manta rays. You're right.
This is an established hobby.
Spyro, why would you do that to me? I thought we were boyfriends. I only started liking you after you went on a date with Bolin, Spyro.
And then, God, poor fucking Bolin. Poor fucking Bolin. Goes on like an okay date with Korra. Like, they're pretty clearly putting out vibes of like we're good as friends, but like he has a good time and he's trying, and it's like really romantic. Like he takes her out to dinner and then they go to like a high place in the city to overlook the city lights.
Also,
and
like,
it's really nice.
the second Bolin is introduced into the show, he's like, oh, I think Korra's really pretty and cool. I have a crush on her. But, like, it's not in a gross way. Like, he puts in the work to get to know her and be like, hey, do you want to hang out? Hey, let's do this. Hey, what do you think about this? Like, legitimately trying to get to know her as a person. And they treat him so badly for being normal.
And then, like, it's like the night after she goes out with Bolin. Whoa, yeah, it sure is, dude. Mako's just like being rude. Hang on, I don't want to interrupt her.
No, I don't want to try capturing them.
And Bolin's like, she's like, yeah, that was great. Let's do that again. She's like, yeah, sure. And then Mako's like, hope you had a good time with Bolin. And she's like, what's your problem? I thought you weren't interested. And he's like, I don't know. It's complicated because I'm written by a bad writer. And then Korra just kisses him, and Bolin is walking up to her with a literal box of flowers and chocolates. It's like a joke we would set up as like a running joke or something.
And then he runs away crying.
He runs away crying, and the other two just yell at each other. Neither of them go after him. And like Mako just finds him like functionally like drunk at a bar the next day. He's just like, you're a betrayer. Why are you mean to me? He's like, shh.
Mako goes after him after yelling at Korra. You know. What am I doing?
The movie actor stuff was not needed. I think he had funnier moments with the twins. Dude, you watched Legend of Korra Season 2 with Bizarro goggles on. I don't know what to tell you. And, you know, he's just, like, sad. Like, it's the iconography. He's, like, drunk at a bar the next day, and he drags him home. And they, like, never apologize to Bolin nearly enough for that. Like, they get knocked... It's like, Team Avatar, or whatever their name, the Fire Ferrets are not doing well, probably because they're incestuous right now. And they all get knocked into the water, and Bolin and Mako are riding the elevator back, and Bolin's just like, man, and Mako's like, yeah, women, am I right? Yeah. At least we're brothers. And they like do nucks about it. I'm like, I'm sorry, is that all he gets? And it is.
Korra does apologize to Bolin, but it's pretty weak.
I watched it in Arabic. Maybe that's why. Dude, I hope the Arabic dub is awesome and it fixes stuff. Yeah. You know what? You might be right. Maybe it rules in Arabic. It's terrible in English, though.
Yeah.
Everyone.
What did I do?
Everyone in Yay! Everyone in Legend of Korra fights. Yay! Everyone fights too similar. Yay! The only thing differentiating them is the sub-element. Yeah, it's because the writers forget that everyone can have cool individual powers. So it goes from this thing of like, yes, there's the 4 main bending practices and non-bending. But within that, like, every one of them has completely different ways you can do shit. Like, even with just water bending, like people can bend tea, soup. There's special swamp style bending where they move their arms like swamp fan boats, which is really cool. It's a totally different physical style from how other water benders do it. Blood bending has this puppeteering style. Earth bending has sand bending, metal bending. Like they all look different. Everyone does shit in a different way. It's cool every fucking time.
Lightning bending looks different than fire bending.
And it's like, yeah, and it's like, oh, lightning bending is really rare. The only characters who are shown to do it are the royal family. And Zuko, like, I was even like, I can't teach you how to do this. I'm teaching you a defensive technique I made up by studying water bending to redirect lightning away from you. And the only 3 people you see lightning bend are Iroh, Ozai, and Azula. No one else ever does it. And then it's just Legend of Korra. Here's Street Rat Mako to get a couple bucks lightning bending a power surge. Like in a factory. And it's just like, I'm sorry, how did he learn lightning bending?
Yeah.
When did that happen?
I mean, like, they bigged it up in the original series as, like, very difficult, needing, like, years and years of training to do it, and also very dangerous. Like,
but now it's just like something the lower class learns to do to make a couple bucks.
Like, what?
Like, and if I'm not mistaken, they also established that well, that's that.
Hello, Spyro. You need to collect more of those them bugs.
All right, Jimmy Bob. I'll see you later.
So if I'm not mistaken, there is a establishing conversation when they're talking about lightning bending, where they call it like the cold fire, right? Where it's the idea is that the mentality behind conjuring lightning, it's kind of tied to the idea of you kind of being like so wholly disconnected from harm that you're causing that like
It's
you
pure
are like,
energy bending. Like fire bending
Yeah.
is energy.
Exactly, right? And it's like not taken from emotion. It's emotionless, which is wholly like different from the general way that they teach firebending. And that is really interesting in and of itself. It tracks as to why the people we see doing it can do it. And then that's very
I can
cute.
do this
That's
now.
very funny. You can do that. I can do this!
I can do
But
this.
The main thing which is so frustrating about it just suddenly being something that anyone can do once we get the time skip, I'm not necessarily saying that that's unfeasible. What I'm saying is that I live in the UK, and let me tell you, the fact that people don't use spices in their food has a whole socio-political history which is interesting and important. And it says a fucking lot about what happened in the time between the British Empire getting hold of spices and now. And that is something which you could do a lot with. And that is something I feel that they just kind of went, whatever. You know?
It's not like, so, okay, here's the real reason lightning bending is common. And it's the real reason that all fights in Korra are bad. It's because the new writers, because like, here's the thing, the two guys who are the showrunners of Avatar did not write like 95% of Avatar. And when they come back, they've turned it into a very bare bones power scaled shonen. It's not about creativity of your power sets. It's, do you have the counter and do you have the Super Saiyan version of your power? Oh yeah, anyone can water bend, but blood bending is the cool one. Go ahead.
Hey, Spyro! The Riptocs
I
have
didn't
invaded
actually
our
try
palace
to
and
stagger that,
sabotaged the
really.
machines powering
It just
our
didn't
power
activate.
plants.
So I walked further, and it was like, no, you activated a talk thing, and it walked me back.
That's funny. Like, again, the color palette in this game is nice.
Yeah.
Your electric breath would be perfect for powering the machines. No one around here can get any sleep. Can you help us?
And it's
One of my
never
favorite
like
things in any Spyro game is the skyboxes. They're all good.
Yeah, they are really nice. I like that this guy's got a lot of personality. That's funny. And it's like everyone's got the upgraded form of bending. For fire bending, it's like you need to be a lightning bender. That's like the powerful one. And they're like, oh, only the cops are metal benders, except then the cops are useless and get hard countered nonstop. And then in season 3, it's like Bolin wants to be a lava bender. Like, why? Because he thinks it's cool because it's the next level of bending. Is like that's the lightning bending. That's the blood bending.
It's like, are you really a firebender if you can't lightning bend? Because, you know, everyone needs to be on this level now. It's like, come on.
And it's like, oh, Yukon, the bad guy who can bloodbend without the full, like, bloodbending without the full moon, cool, fine, I totally allow it. But he doesn't even need to move. Like, he doesn't even, it's just like, it's my psychic bloodbending, where without moving any part of my body, I can lock down Toph, Beifong, Avatar, Aang, Sokka, and a full room of people. It's like, well, then why aren't you king of the universe, first of all, at that point? Like, who's gonna stop you? Second of all, fuck you. The stances are so important to this. And they're just like, no, he can do it psychically. It's like, at least, like, I don't know, something as small as, like, he's got, like, weird, tiny, hard-to-see finger movements. Like, and everyone just thinks he's got, like, a tick, but that's actually his blood bending. Like, you can't
that would have been
remove...
cool.
Yeah.
You can't
Or even-
remove the style. It's a huge part of the world.
Yeah, but have you seen his toes? Probably through his toes.
Piff,
That's
literally
the
my
secret.
my first suggestion was, I know he's handcuffed, but I wish he were doing some capoeira shit with his feet right now.
Dude, that would have been sick. Also, I want to take a second because, like, I saw some people in chat a little confused as to my comparison about spices in Britain. It does warrant a little bit of explaining as to what I was getting at. I won't do, like, the long version. The abridged version is just British Empire happened. We got access to spices from all over the world, but obviously it was expensive to buy it, so only rich people and nobles could have it, right? So, it developed a reputation that flavorful, spiced foods was rich people food. Eventually, it became well supplied enough that anyone could buy spices, so common people who had been like, yo, we want to emulate the rich people and the high class as much as possible, let's start eating spiced foods. So now, everyone can do it, and the rich are like, well, actually, no, it's not cool to have spices, actually. What really makes food good is the origin of the ingredients. It's not real food unless it's, like, as few spices as possible, and it's, like, salmon caught from a specific river. That's what really makes it good, because that's, like, a way of us controlling the money, right?
Also, historically, people didn't do it like that. Historically, in our society, which is Britain, we didn't spice things, so I'm just being true to my history. You know,
exactly,
failing,
right?
You know, leaving out that it's like, yeah, historically, the poor people did that, not you fuckers. The same thing happened with lobsters and crabs, by the way.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's and so because Britain is so hugely fucking classist and class-based, that when the nobles and the rich people were like, oh, actually, it's cool to not have spices, the common people did the same thing, and they copied them again. And that is why no one in Britain uses the fucking spices that we made the Empire for. So that's what I mean by socio-political history that could be interesting when it comes to lightning bending. The idea of how did it come down from royalty to being learned by laborers. That's an interesting transition that you can do a lot with.
Right, and it's like, it's not that it's impossible that a street rat like Mako could learn lightning bending, but that's not how it's treated in the story.
It's like, it's so clear that they didn't think about it at all, because they don't think about any of that shit at all. Okay, case in point, the first 4 episodes of Legend of Korra are actually quite good. There's, like, pretty much nothing wrong with them. And it's like setting it up as like this...
nothing except like the fights are a little, like, the fight settings are a little boring, but they're animated quite well.
Fair enough. The animation in Korra is actually, like, much better overall than Avatar. It's just that the storyboarding and the written shit on the page that's like, hey, you need to include this for story reasons, is non-existent. So it's much worse overall, even though the budget's much better. So the whole season is like, Korra is learning. She's coming here to learn to airbend, but she's bad at it because she's a really brash forward person. She's probably like, she's like, her personality is very earthbender. And I like that because they establish in the first series, that I don't know why that's there. They're like, Aang.
Oh, what about this one?
That one makes perfect sense.
Okay.
They're like, Aang is like, has a hard time with earthbending because he's such a,
How
like,
about this one?
Whoa, oh no. He's such a flexible person. He's very airbender. He's very pacifist. He's always willing to move out of the way, and you can't do that with earthbending. So Toph has to force it out of him. And they make a point. They even say, like, Aang had a hard time with earthbending. You're gonna have a hard time with airbending. It runs counter to your personality. I love these little stars. They're really cute.
Yeah, they're cute.
And so it's like, the reason Korra is allowed to start pro bending is because, frankly, for no reason at all, she starts like doing dodging motions that are airbending, which, like, it's a little weak, but okay, I see the bones of it. It's not a bad idea. So immediately I'm like, all right, a competent writer would be like, you'd start an episode with Tenzin saying, like, here's a principle of airbending you need to do. And Korra not getting it. Oh, thieves look very different.
Yep.
Oh, he's wearing pajamas. And her struggling with it until, like, some new thing comes up in a match, or she encounters something in, like, the city when they're chasing criminals, and suddenly it clicks with her, because that's the thing. They're like, oh, you need to learn things a different way. You need to learn stuff, like, I can't just teach it to you. It won't click.
You don't respond well to theory. You're a very, like, physical, action-y sort of person, so
which
Yeah.
is totally cool. And
Yeah.
Avatar does a lot. Like, Avatar spends so much time training Aang and then, like, making the shit Aang learns the spine of the episode and building the plot out around that. And it's really good. It's good, like, every time. And then in Korra, she does those movements and you never see her do them again, and then she's fighting Amon, she loses her bending. Mako just resists his magical blood bending for no reason whatsoever. And he just goes, wow, you resisted my blood bending. Your power level must be really high. Mako has a lot of midichlorians. And then Korra just goes, oh, I'll do that too. Generates midichlorians, and she starts resisting the blood bending somehow. And then she just airbends at him because she does. Like, and it's like, I'm airbending, I'm doing it. And it's like, why? Nothing about this situation has anything to do with the philosophy of airbending. You didn't learn anything. We didn't even set up any lessons. You just can do it now because it's the end of the season, so you need to be able to do it. And that's what they do with Bolin's lava bending, too. It's never about actual growth or learning a style.
I guess you could twist it to be like, well, at this point, Amon has locked her 3 other bending styles, right? So it's like she has nothing else to do. Like, in theory, airbending would be the only thing she could do to get out of the situation, so she does, which is like, you know, her learning things through physicality and combat. It's still weak, but I could see that. But also, if he bloodbended her bending away, it should have taken her airbending too.
It should have taken her airbending. And again, I'm even the thing I said is like that, like, Amon should have to, what it should be, because they don't actually explain ever how he removes bending. It kind of doesn't make any sense. They're just like, it's blood bending. But it's like, all right, there's been some chakra shit in this show. Maybe they're doing the literal Aang chakra stuff, and it's like the earth chakra's at the base of the spine. So, like, it would be cool if Amon could lock off chakras, even though that's kind of a spiritual thing and not blood, but, like, you know, fine. So, to take it from a bloodbender, or to take it from an earthbender, he presses their spine. And it could have made the Korra fight really cool, because he needs to touch her 3 times separately to lock the water, earth, and fire chakra. And then he's like, I have one option left. And even then, the idea of ending the fight with airbending, awesome. Great cap. Except she didn't learn any airbending the whole time. We just see her at the end of lessons, and she'll be like, yep, I practiced airbending. Anyway, I still can't do it. Like, you don't even get to see her failing in the lessons.
It would also be an interesting limitation to Amon's, like, bloodbending taking away other bending styles, because, you know, would he even know where to hit to take away airbending? There are no other airbenders.
Yeah, that would have been... Ty Lee does that, but it isn't spirit bending or blood bending. Yeah, no, but she's blocking chi pathways. That's not what Amon's doing. And then the thing that drives me fucking nuts is, like, they were like, bloodbending is... It's so funny, because they were like, bloodbending's the most powerful thing ever. I'm 14, and it's so cool. And bloodbending is cool, but they were like, what's the counter to bloodbending? It's outlawed because there isn't one, right? Like, it's a terrifying power. And they're just like, okay, so in the backstory... Yakone can bloodbend everyone, so they can't move at all.
What?
What the fuck?
I have never seen my name as a first name. Aside from in my extended family. That's fucking crazy.
Congratulations!
That's a crazy pull.
Representation in Spyro Enter the Dragonfly.
That's complicated to be your favorite game.
For the first time in my life, I have heard my first name as a first name. The only other time I've heard my name was in a joke, in a YouTube poop video from, I think, The Things, where they say, thanks, Robert Savino. And I was like, oh yeah, no, my name is usually a surname. That's fucking wild.
Let's go.
Yeah, but Ty Lee blocks chi paths, Amon takes bending away. Ty Lee's shit is also temporary. Like, it comes back within like 5 minutes. Amon's is just, I clicked the bending breaker box in your brain, which, I don't know, I moved your blood, but it didn't kill you. Sure, whatever. So, with Yakone in the backstory, it's just like, well, he needs to facilitate this cool moment. He needs to be able to 1v everyone. Fucking Sokka, Toph, and Aang. And then he leaves, and he's like, I'll start again. And Aang chases him, because he breaks out of it first, because he's Aang. And then he gets bloodbent again, and it looks like he's about to get his neck snapped, but he's just like, I'll enter the Avatar state. And they forget, the Avatar state is not Super Saiyan 3, right? It doesn't just make you invincible, it gives you the knowledge of all past avatars, which is usually really useful, right? Because, obviously, you know what that's not going to help you with? Bloodbending. The thing that was invented during Katara's lifetime and then she outlawed. So probably Aang's never met another bloodbender.
That's another thing too, is that they established that bloodbending was invented by one crazy old woman out of like, you know, a desperation, like breaking out of a war prisoner camp. And that woman taught it to only Katara before going to by force before going to forever jail, and then Katara was like, "It's banned. I'm not teaching this to anyone." So how the fuck did Yakone learn it?
Real quick. Sorry, Savvy, I'm gonna bulldoze you here. Real quick, I remember how Yakone learned it because he mentions it. He goes, "We're from the ultimate line of bloodbenders," because it's a lineage thing again, because they're hack writers.
Mm-hmm.
I fucking hate that shit. But I was literally just gonna say, at best, the justification I could like maybe believe, but I would still find weak, is like if Katara went, "All right, gang, bloodbending is outlawed forever," and created a Streisand effect of like a guy going, "Bloodbending? I didn't know that was a thing.
Like,
Let me figure it out."
Here's the thing. I totally believe, like, what is it? Convergent evolution? What's the one that's like something can just evolve the same way somewhere else completely independently?
Yeah.
I believe other people would encounter bloodbending.
Right,
But
and like, I believe that too, but that's not the reason they give.
Yeah, and it's explicitly not the reason they give. And Yakone already has the special thing of not needing the moon to do it, which was like the whole thing about it. That was like the scary thing that made it cool. And it's just like, fuck, dude, what are you doing? And then, I didn't even finish this. Aang goes Avatar state, and I guess being in the Avatar state means you're no longer filled with blood because suddenly Yakone can't bend his body anymore. And it's like, I'm sorry, I didn't know that's how it worked. I didn't know Aang was filled with magic sand the instant his eyes started glowing. And like, this is like, it's obviously bad for lore inconsistency, but this is also why the fights are bad, right? Because everything just happens because it would be cool, or because my power level is higher.
Yeah, like, let's not fucking forget, gang, that one of the biggest things about the Avatar state, aside from what Jello said of like it's just memory, right, is like the big thing is, hey gang, yes, the Avatar state is kind of like a win button in a lot of situations. For the love of God, please don't fucking die while you are in the Avatar state, because it will end avatars forever. Oh.
Hey, it's Sylvia.
Man, Savino and Sylvia. We're collecting all of them.
Okay, I'm done. I'm good.
Yeah.
But yeah, like, it's from the outset, it establishes, one, you can die and are vulnerable to dying while in the Avatar state, and not only are you vulnerable to dying, but if you do, it's so bad.
If you do, the Avatar is over. That's what it means.
Again, I'm trying. So Amy obviously has gave up originally on Korra in season 2, and I'm kind of trying to see if I can push her through to see like the couple good ideas they half bake in season 3, because they do that. That's the explicit goal of the villain, is to kill Korra in that state to end the Avatar, and I think what they do with that is interesting. But yeah, fucking Nom Nom Freshman in chat going, "Oh, the 6th Avatar didn't have blood, so it's fine."
Also, thanks for the 20 bucks, Anonymous.
Thank you.
Yes. I will Ice Boy.
It's Ice Boy.
It's
Ice Boy and J-Dubs.
But the whole thing of like bloodlines, right? It's such a tempting thing to a lot of writers because there is something compelling about the idea of like, I have a secret weapon up my sleeve, right? Like I have this secret thing and only I have it. It's my thing, right? Like the idea that you have a thing that makes you special. The place where it falls apart is the fact that it's like, well, now you have established this idea that if it's a bloodline, if it's inherited, you have created a group of people who are, by the text of what you have written, better than other people. And it's just so much wrong with that.
Yeah.
Like one of the
Lightning clouds are electrifying the pools. Can you use
That's
your
true.
super flame breath to get rid of them? Use the portal to power up your flame breath and get it to work.
And like it's not like Korra doesn't do some stuff good out of the gate. Like, first of all, the fact that Bolin and Mako are from a mixed bending family, frankly, it is weird that we don't see any mixed bending families in Avatar. Like it's a little unclear. Thank you for the $50 to the Transgender Law Center.
I guess it makes sense during the first series because they're at war and a lot of the nations are
come
kind of
on,
separated from each other. I mean,
Come on, like no waterbenders ever had kids with an earthbender before. Like no way.
Yeah.
It's weird. It is a little weird. It's not a huge deal.
yeah.
It's nice to see though. And like making it more modern, making it like in a jazz era, not a bad idea. I'm fine with that. I even like the idea of all the stuff with Tenzin's family drama. It's annoying. I don't think they do it great. But I like the idea that Aang would gravitate towards his airbender child because he's like, well, whether I like it to or not, you and I are all that's left. We gotta preserve this. I think that's an interesting thing to have inherited. I like that Tenzin struggles with it. I like that the rest of his family suffers with it and doesn't have as good a relationship with Aang. That's pretty interesting. Yeah. I don't mind pro bending existing. I wish it wasn't boring to watch and the rules weren't randomly broken every other match, making it also deeply hey, you know the best thing about season 1 of Korra, shockingly? The weird pro bending villain who is not written well, but his actor is just like he has lines that are like, I'm an 80s movie, like I'm an Air Bud movie villain that's just like, we're gonna stomp you out there. Like he literally walks in and goes like, you guys smell that? It smells like loser in here. But the way the guy reads it is so interesting. He's like, I'm gonna play this as suave and sexy as possible. So just be like, you guys smell something? Yeah, it smells like I know. It's a loser. It's like that guy rocks.
Yeah.
That's Rami Malek.
Really?
Is that true?
Chat, is this real?
Oh my god, he is. No wonder he's batting above everyone else. Yeah, Rami Malek coming in and going, hang on, I have an idea. That was really good.
Wow. I did not know that.
Great.
Go ahead.
That looks really good.
Ooh. Oh, actually, I shouldn't look at that.
I have another nitpick about, well, this one, I don't know if it's a nitpick. I have an issue with Toph as well, outside of the obvious. So they find old Toph, right? And it's like, okay, she's like living in the woods, whatever, right? Why is she in the same outfit from when she was a child?
Oh, you know why she's in the same outfit.
I know why, but like...
The audience would be unable to recognize her otherwise. Hi.
Thanks for the help, Spyro. Here's a dragonfly for you. Hey, it's Rick.
Okay, bye.
Oh, hey there, Spyro.
Hey there, Spyro.
Will could very easily play that Baron.
Oz was summoned because we mentioned Tano.
Tano, yeah, I knew. I knew.
Oh hey, there's a type that's not me. Probably Aloha.
Okay, the flashing is coming up. Be careful, chat. Okay. I don't know why it's doing that. I've never seen that glitch before.
Yeah. It's rough. I don't know. I obviously for Patreon I'd love to like do a full in-depth thing because I love yelling. But people
It's me, everyone's favorite Bakano character.
Shoutouts to Goose from Bakano.
You know, the leader of the black suits on the flying pussyfoot.
Yeah.
Everyone's favorite. But yeah, I wanna go through all of Korra, see if any of the fights ever get better. I don't recall them ever getting better. Because they keep doing the thing. No one, by the way, no one spoiled the ending, what the final boss
Jared, are you
encounter
here?
of season 2 is.
Jared, are you
Yeah,
here?
I'm here.
Okay.
Because the final boss of season 2 and season 4 of Korra are so embarrassingly bad. And they do the same thing twice.
The Puppy Palace is under attack. Please, save us from the battleships. Defend the Puppy Palace?
Defend the Puffy Palace.
Defend the Puffy Palace.
Tenzin's fight with the other guy was so good. Dude, do you remember do you remember Tenzin's best fight in season 1? Neither do I, because he doesn't do anything. He just shows up and goes, "Ow, my knee," and dies every time there's danger. It's so funny. Like, it's so transparent that they just write, they're like, I want this cool thing to happen, and I don't care how it happens. So, like, Amon goes up to Rami Malek and is like, this guy, and it's like, this guy's a bully.
Defend the Puppy Palace?
I might be defending the Puffy Palace for a while.
Okay. Amon's like, you guys, don't you understand? Pro benders are bullies. He literally says bullies. He's a terrorist and he takes out like 50 cops and he goes, "You're bullies." It's very funny.
Yeah.
And then Beifong's like, "Don't worry. We've guarded First of all, fuck Beifong all the way down, because Amon's like, this is a message to all those people in Republic City.
Whoa.
Everybody stop the pro bending match, because if you don't stop the pro bending match, we're pretty much just gonna bomb it and kill everybody inside of it. Like, he doesn't say that, but it's like, there will be dire consequences, and he's a proven terrorist who's done some really bad shit so far. And then the entire council, for once including Tarlok and Tenzin, they're like, yeah, we're obviously delaying the match. We're not gonna put people in danger. And Beifong shows up and goes, we don't want to be cowards.
This dragonfly was taking shelter inside the palace. Here, you can have it.
Thanks, man.
Hey, it's Tweedle.
It's Tweedle. Thank you for the $50, Beta Whooper.
Shooting a few more battleships. I'm sure there's a few more out there. Defend?
No.
Okay, see you later.
And Beifong walks in and goes, what are we, fucking cowards? What are we, quivering pussies? Who cares if they're gonna kill the citizens? I say let's bend. And Tarlok's like, are you gonna take responsibility if this goes sideways? And she goes, I absolutely will. I've got a bunch of people in the stands and we've got blimps outside. And it's like, okay. So they've got, broadcast technology by this point. And in my head, I'm like, So this is going to set up the battle, and it's going to be like pro benders, but there won't be people there. And it cuts to the inside of the arena, and it's a whole cheering arena. It's like, that's right, everyone. Despite the bomb threat, the stands are packed. And every single cop gets tased, like right away. Like they don't catch a single person. And then it zooms out, and all of the police airships have been deleted from this plane of existence. And Amon is like, I came in with an airship. I don't know how I got away with this. Shows up, goes, benders are bullies, and like kicks Tano into the water. And then, this is the thing I've been getting to this whole time. Amon takes a zipline and escapes because he's made his message to the public. And Beifong wakes up after being tased because she sucks and deserves to be fired or killed. I hate her. And then Korra's like, oh no, Korra's been knocked in the water. And she's a waterbender, quite a powerful one. So Korra sees that above her, the skylight has been broken and Amon is escaping through it. So she scoots up the skylight by like making a little water spout. Pretty common waterbender tactic, and she goes up and we just see the camera from above, and she goes up towards it, and suddenly the water just dissipates and she goes, ah, like she just forgot how to bend. Like she just stops, not even like, damn, there's not enough water, because there's a whole moat and she hasn't even used a tenth of it. She just goes, ah, and then Beifong Peter Pans in on a zipline and saves her. It's like, wow, they really couldn't think of a way to involve Beifong in this, so they just had to make Korra forget how to bend for a couple seconds. And then it's great because later Korra even does that exact same thing with a water spout that's like 4 times as high as the one she makes, so you could literally see that she can just do better than that. Oh. Honestly, Korra feels like the creators of Avatar didn't have any ideas about the world, but Nickelodeon dumped a load of money on them to continue. No, honestly, Korra feels like the 2 showrunners of Avatar aren't very talented or creative, and people keep giving them shows to fuck up. Honestly, it seems like Avatar had a looping group of about 9 writers, and them working together created a really good product. I love these stars.
Yeah, they're cute.
Supposedly, that's early proof of Amon's bloodbending. That is some I drink the Kool-Aid shit right there. That is some, like, you're wrong. It's just early proof of Amon's bloodbending. Yeah, I guess anything can be early proof of Amon's bloodbending if you close your eyes and give his psychic blood.
Eyes.
Let's close our eyes and imagine Susie beating Amon's bloodbending.
And if you close your eyes, you can almost feel you blending your blood. Not blood. I said blending.
Oh my god, my blood!
God, my blood! You're blending it.
No, dude, don't blend my butt.
Okay, another.
I can't even say it.
Another cool one that I will give props for. The scene where Amon casually steps through Tarlok's bloodbending to kick his ass is really cool.
It's really cool.
And that
Also,
one even makes sense.
Yeah, also when he ziplines, like in that scene you just described, when he ziplines up into his blimp, there's like an explosion behind him, and it's very cool how suavely he just gets off the zipline and there's an explosion. It's like,
yeah,
this is the
everyone
coolest
else,
villain.
everyone else in the crew like shakes and almost falls over, and then he just goes whatever and just like steps through it. It's really cool. Honestly, the biggest problem with Amon is the fact that he's right, and they never bring it up again.
I desperately want writers to stop writing people who are correct, but they also kill loads of people for no reason, and that's why they're bad. It's like, fuck, man.
I mean,
Can you?
Amon didn't kill anyone.
Amon actually, yeah, he did not on screen. I mean, Korra fucking. Let's be honest, the original Team Avatar killed more people than Amon did.
Yeah, because Amon killed no people.
Fucking Jesus Christ. Yeah, no, like Korra walks up to a non-bender rally and they're like, "You're just gonna bully us with bending. You just force us to do whatever you say." And at no point during the season is Korra ever like, maybe I should like reflect or change that, you know, in a way that might pivot and reflect airbending and personal growth. Oops. I do like these bed cars too. These are cute.
What is the loop these guys are on?
I think it loosely follows the figure 8 of the rainbow. It's just instead of doing the cross, they just stay on the outsides of the 8.
Fuck.
Yeah, you have to go against them. You can't catch up to them.
Yeah.
The thing, like, I think it's a common pitfall, the whole, like, villain is correct, but, like, we just, like, don't know how to make them the villain, so they kill people. Or in the case of Amon, just correct and the main characters are just maintaining the status quo and it's never addressed, right? Is because there is writing a villain who is correct in some way is a way to make a compelling villain, right? But the thing that you need to match alongside that is, one, some way in which they are genuinely wrong or fundamentally misunderstanding the way in which they are right. And two, especially if it's about like a societal like problem that is like pervasive throughout the system, you kind of need to have the heroes afterwards maybe have a moment where they go, you know, he was like, you know, he was very clearly a bad guy, but like this is something that needs addressing. You know?
So with Amon, like, they do this great, they even kind of teed themselves up for a good one where it's like, Amon is right, non-benders are actively oppressed. We literally see non-stop crime being used to extort non-benders, and always from bender criminals. Several characters have backstories of people being killed by firebenders again, which I think is a huge miss thematically for building on Avatar, but go off, I guess. But firebenders definitely aren't all inherently evil, except when they kill your parents.
They just have bad families.
Oh my god. Yeah, they needed to have a better grandpa, is what I'm hearing. Fuck, I lost the thread a little bit. So, literally, Tarlock, who takes over the city, is just like, alright, we are assuming all non-benders are sympathetic to the equalist cause. So we are instigating a curfew and mass arresting non-benders who are non-violently not even doing anything.
Yeah, they
outside their houses.
They go ice on them.
Yeah, and it's like, wow. If I were Amon right now, I'd be licking my lips like, God, I don't even need to make propaganda anymore. I've just won, because now everyone in the city's gonna be on my side. But the problem is that, like, they even do this cool thing. I like that Amon's big, like, here, to show how well we've conquered Republic City, I'm going to remove bending from the final 4 airbenders in the world. Because that is something he would do, but it's a great example of, like, that's too extreme. Like, these airbenders are pacifists, they are actually not bad people, and you are literally ending a whole culture by doing this. Like, this is wrong.
Animation. Oh, never mind, it's over.
This is just wrong of you to be doing. And, like, that could have been such a cool moment of, like, Amon, you've gone too far. But instead, Korra's just like, no, I airbend at you, even though I didn't learn how to.
No, I know that one. You can't take the bending of that one.
And then all the bender shit happens, and then season 2 happens, and it's like, I wonder how they're gonna handle the really valid criticisms the Equalists had, and they just don't, because it's like, oh, the writers for this season are different writers, and they didn't even, it's the Voltron guy. They were like, you know who we need to get? The Voltron guy. Well, everyone loves Voltron. They didn't know yet, I know. Korra predates Voltron. But they hired Tim Hedrick, which, like, I don't know, what a stupid idea. And it's like, Tim Hedrick didn't even watch season 1 of Korra. He was just like, I'll just guess what Korra's personality is. And man,
he guessed unlikable bitch.
But okay, that's unfair. It's not just Tim Hedrick, it's also the Dragon Prince writer. Another show I don't think anyone's really into.
I have seen some people who are into Dragon Prince.
From my understanding, Dragon Prince is just kind of mid. Voltron is actively one of the stupidest shows I've ever watched.
I hate Voltron so much.
The thing which I feel a lot of sympathy towards when it comes to writing a character like, I say writing, mishandling a character like Amon, right? Is like, I've run a lot of tabletop games, and I generally am interested in storytelling and everything. So I have some experience with coming up with a villain who maybe has a point, but is genuinely going about things in a bad way or something. And I would be lying if I said that I've never fallen into that pit trap myself. I have had so many times where I've made a villain, and I just step back and I just go, no, they're just correct, and there's no reason why my players should be beating them other than to uphold the status quo. I need to rethink this. It is such a easy thing to fall into, and I'm so sympathetic, but at the same time, if you've got people helping you, if you've got money behind it, I don't know, man, run it by some people.
Yeah.
It's and I don't know, the villain having a point and not being wrong isn't a mistake, right?
No, it's not.
It's there's no reason why the protagonist can't pivot and be actually, you're right. I'm sorry we thought you were the bad guy. And then you can pivot off of that, the villain is something else.
Yeah, there's a lot of interesting writing that you can do if you can introduce a villain who is doing something which is genuinely based in something that they are correct about, and maybe they even aren't actually doing anything crazy to kill people or whatever. Maybe they are just genuinely actually a real ass correct revolutionist, and then maybe the main character or the hero, whatever, stops them and upholds the status quo, and then later is that felt wrong, that stunk. Why am I thinking about this still? This feels really weird that I keep coming back to this one guy who I put a stop to. And then reconsidering and coming back to it and going, wait a minute, I think I actually agree with this dude. Let me go talk to him again. That's some fucking interesting storytelling in and of itself. My major gambit. I write a story where the villain is right, but then the protagonist dies and the villain becomes the hero. That's pretty cool. That's a cool idea. I like that.
That was Cornucopia's original ending, but the main character doesn't die. They all just go oh, the villain is correct. It's just, he just wins. And he's like, really? I win? And they're like, yeah, dude, you win. He's like, yay! Oh my god. I won! I literally only know Voltron because people got mad at a gay couple or something. Okay. Hi. You know how... Yeah, I'm gonna go here. So... You can bait any bottom-of-the-barrel hardcore Fujoshi yaoi fan with any two skinny dudes that yell each other, okay? You can just do it for free. They don't have to talk, they don't have to have any kind of dynamic. And Keith and Lance from Voltron are two skinny dudes who both have penises, and maybe they could put them inside each other. That's all it ever was. People really wanted them to fuck. Eventually, it was... it's Keith and Lance first. Clance was the big fandom ship. Are they Vixen boys? I'm going to be nice and not mention Vixen in any of this conversation. That's what I'm going to do. So later, the older mentor, he's like the captain, mentor character, Shiro and Keith, also start getting some kind of dynamic. But like never were they going to do anything romantic with it. I thought that was pretty obvious from minute one. Clance was also obvious from minute one, not going to happen because the main blue boy, which one is that? That's Lance. Is just like, I have the hots for the princess. And it's just like, yeah, so they're going to get together because this is a kind of mid to awful animated show. So they're never going to do anything but the A couple. That's always how these work. And then later they did go like, okay, look, we weren't going to do Shiro and Keith. That was like a mentor-mentee thing. What we are going to do is, man, I don't feel like explaining this in full. It doesn't make much more sense. There's just a season finale where have you seen the Jenny Nicholson's Vampires Diary video? Jenny Nicholson's Vampire Diaries video, where at one point it's just like, I'll always be with you. What do you mean? Oh my God, you're a ghost.
Oh my God, you're a ghost.
So they're like looking at the data pad from an enemy ship, and someone's like, I'll look up old prisoners, like when you were a prisoner. What? They said you died. And Shiro's just like, that's right. I'm a robot ghost. I've been dead the entire series. And Keith goes, oh my God, you're a ghost. And like, it doesn't make more sense than that. And I don't know. So he dies, or he dies, but is still around. He's just like, yeah, I died, but I'm like a robot clone ghost. Not worth explaining. Yeah, Flair, okay, thank you for temperature checking me, Flair. Oh yeah, that does happen in Voltron. I'm not crazy. It just happens, but also, like, to their credit, Shiro's kind of like, I mean, you've only known the me from after I was duplicated. So, like, functionally, I am just the guy you've always known, pretty much. So, like, it's fine. I'm basically the same dude. It's the question of, like, in Star Trek, when they delete your body and copy you on a teleporter somewhere else, is that a new you? It's kind of like that.
Hey, can you go left? See that area, like, up there? Is there a way to just, like, glide all the way from up there to down there?
It's from the end of the level. It's from the end of the level. I didn't want to interrupt Shella.
Yeah. And then, well, goodbye, Spyro. So after that, they go back to Earth, and Shiro's like, by the way, didn't I mention this is my husband? I've also been gay the whole time, but like it never came up since we were like fighting, and obviously no one's expressed romantic interest in me. You'd have to be weird to think these children under my supervision would want to have sex with me, and I would reciprocate that. And to that, I agree. And I mean, they're all like anime adults. They're like 18 or some shit, but like, you know, fuck you anyway. And then Shiro dies at some point. So people were like, wow, queer baiting. And it's just like, just because you are like, they didn't make my twinks fuck. And then they're like, we can make this character gay, but like, he's gonna die. Like, I don't know. It's, whoa. Sorry, that's it.
Sorry, you got too close to the wall. Sorry. Die.
They're college freshmen. Okay.
To be fair, getting too close to a wall while flying is a big issue.
You know? Fair.
Yeah, it's... Look, Voltron's not good. Don't worry about it. Like, that's a cold take. No one's gonna fight me on that one. No one came out of Voltron going, loved it.
My first experience with Voltron is the day it came out, Amy was like, hey, there's this really cool show I want to watch with you.
The first 4 episodes were okay. We were quite mad at it by the end. I don't know, Amy. I think you were really pissed off by the end of season 1 because the last 3 episodes are about the romance.
Woohoo!
Amy, I think you just saw something worse in season 2 and forgot how bad it was.
Yeah, you had to leave during season 2. Silent Amy. Is Amy... They can't hear you for some reason.
Sorry. I forgot I muted myself. I don't remember why. Where are these other ones?
I don't know. Man, I'm not going to go in depth in this, but Savvy, you have no Voltron knowledge, right?
No, I have no interest in that show.
So you know, did you watch any of Castlevania? Netflix Castlevania?
All but the most recent season, because I heard from people that it was bad.
No,
so
that
I've
one's
only
pretty
seen
good.
I've only seen the first 2 seasons, so when I say Castlevania Alucard, know that I mean like from those 2 seasons, that version of the character. Don't know anything about him past that. So Voltron has the character that threatened to be interesting the most. What's his name? He feels like an Amy boy. What was his name? Do you remember his name? Prince.
I'm sure chat does.
Sorry, Liz. Oh, Prince Whitehair. It's not Latro. That's pretty.
Lotor.
Lotor. Lotor is like the son of the evil alien empire, and he's not in like a Zuko position. Like he's still technically the heir to the throne, but it's pretty clear that they keep stationing him like as far as possible from anywhere important. And he's got this subtle plot line where he's like, it's me and my group of 4? I don't remember. They don't matter.
I think it was 5, but very quickly they kill one of them.
They kill one, and you're like, okay, we're gonna get them as the mini boss squad, and then none of the other ones die, and they pitter around doing nothing for like 6 seasons. So he's got this squad, and he's like, I'm a descendant of the imperialist taking over the universe race. He's my dad, but I also have the blood of like the sort of good fairy race. Like I'm a half-breed, and every one of my squad members are half-breeds of our like main imperial race with different other things, and like because of that we're not allowed to like ascend to any position of power. And it's always like, oh, is he gonna be like the good emperor who succeeds the throne? Like, can we work with this guy? And they truly, I've never seen a group of characters be sidelined as many times as I've seen his group of girls. They swap alliances every season because the writer doesn't know what to do with them, and another writer goes, I'll set something up, and then another writer goes, ew, no, back to the box with you. It's so bad. Some rewrites people do for Voltron on AO3 are pretty good. Yeah, it's that kind of show.
The fan fiction of a bad show is always better than the bad show.
Yeah. Also, Amy, you said that the latest season of Castlevania was good, actually.
It's fine. It's fine.
Yeah.
I think the people who hate on it are blowing it out of proportion.
Fair enough. I'll have to check it out.
Go ahead.
As a person that's completely confused by even knowing the show Voltron, isn't Voltron like a character from like Power Rangers?
No,
like
that's Zordon.
The combination of all the
No, it's the Megazord.
Yeah.
They combine in the same way because they're all like, it's from Voltron originally was like an 80s anime. It's from the same era that like Sentai descended from and Mecha and shit. So like, it's all the same tropes.
Okay. So is that like based off of the same biz or?
I don't think so. I think it's just kind of like how Digimon's a bit like Pokemon, but they're different.
Yeah, Voltron and Power Rangers do not have direct ancestry together.
Other than being born in the same era. I don't know where these other 2 dragonflies are.
Thoughts on Hilda, Kids Cosmic, and Shira? Didn't watch any of Kids Cosmic. Seems nice. Watched 1 season of Hilda. It was nice. It's cozy. I have thoughts on Shira, but they're not interesting. Yeah, what Flair said. is just correct. Lotor even has the same color palette as Alora's, but inverted, and a parallel story to hers. And then at the end, they're just like, he's evil, whatever. And then he explodes crazy style.
No, yeah. Yeah, no, it's pretty insulting.
He really does, like, he is just told to drink some lead paint.
Do you think you have to do another shoot down the planes minigame?
I don't.
When they were talking about like the dialogue after, it was just like, you could shoot down more planes, but didn't say that he specifically ran out of like fireflies.
No, there's not another Puffy Palace.
Okay.
No, it sounds like these are like in-level dragonflies, considering where they are.
I think
on the
one of them
list.
is at the top of the clock tower.
I thought I got to the top.
Yeah, but that's like I think there's like a glide you can do.
Okay, well, I'll look. Other than that, there's still one more.
Yeah.
Oh, this game.
The only show I know that kind of has as much of the only modern cartoon that people are as willing to agree, yeah, that wasn't worth it, that didn't end well, that everyone's just like, you're allowed to make fun of Voltron, is Star versus the Forces of Evil.
I
don't know.
remember that being massive for a while and then never hearing about it again after a certain point.
Yeah, she just kind of causes doomsday and then ends the series.
What are some good animated shows you enjoy? Avatar.
Avatar: The Last
Craig of the
Airbender is good.
Craig of the Creek. I'm a Bluey liker. I know some people think that's a red flag or whatever. I like Bluey. I
Oh.
think it's nice.
Oh, there they are.
Jeez.
There's still one
Hello.
more.
I got two ideas.
Jump.
There was that one place that you were going around on like platforms, but there was like a thing in the middle that you could like go into that had like a little whirlwind thing, maybe there. And then it could also be the upper area. Looked like a, oh jeez, I don't know how to describe this, but like over towards the map, there's like a tower, and I think there's like a higher platform you can't like normally get to, so you might be able to glide from here over to there.
Tell you what, I will see if I can backtrack. Is it around here?
No, a little farther. Like the area that has like
The big rainbow bridge.
yes.
I think that's over here.
I'm honestly trying to recall the last like thing that I've watched, which hasn't been like a live action.
I love the way Flair phrased this. Star had a bad first season, and then the second season was like, hey, maybe we'll be a good show. Wouldn't that be crazy? And then it just gets balls and taint terrible.
That reminds me of my favorite phrasing in an H-Bomber Guy video, the H-Bomber Guy video about RWBY, where he says, RWBY is a show that frequently threatens to become good.
Voltron was like that for its first couple seasons, where it would be like kind of mid as hell, and then like a season finale would be like a little threatening to be interesting, and you're like, fuck, I guess I have to watch more Voltron.
Balls and taint terrible.
Oh yeah, did you also talk to him after you did the fireball thing?
Oh. Why did you do that?
What's everyone's take on Steven Universe? Isn't that like one of the chattiest sentences there is? Like you can just walk into any chat and drop that question. Hell yeah.
Takehiro's not here. Thank you, Piff.
Yeah.
Huh. Steven Universe is one of the most important shows that I think has ever come out in terms of animation history. It really like opened the door for so much being the focus of your show. It does have it has a lot of really cool stuff, and I think with like a solid watch guide and someone who'd already seen the show, you could have an amazing time nonstop with Steven Universe and get like and just love it. I do think it has some of the worst pacing and focus issues I've ever seen a show have.
I should really try. Actually, I feel like it's important enough that I should probably actually like contextualize it.
You don't need to. It's fine. Like you could have a good time. I think you'd like it okay. I don't really see you. I see you coming out of it going like, yeah, I can see why people discoursed about this, but like not really feeling that strongly about it.
Fair enough.
You know what I will say? Overall, I think I feel very positively towards Steven Universe. I would tell you not to watch Steven Universe Future. I thought Steven Universe Future was pretty fucking bad. Oh yeah, none of the queer rep in animation would be there if Steven Universe didn't actively threaten to cancel itself over it.
Oh, cutscene.
Oh. The movie's good.
That's my favorite guy.
Have you fought any of these guys yet?
No.
Here's the kicker.
Excuse me, oh short one. Sir, short one. Something went wrong with your scepter. I think the dragonflies were scattered all over.
Scattered! Scattered!
Oh, something must have gone wrong with my scepter. The dragonflies must be scattered all over the continent.
I hate this joke.
No matter. Without their dragonflies, the dragons are helpless. I'll send my Riptox out to collect them all and put that purple dragon out to pasture.
Oh,
That cutscene feels like it should have happened at the very start of the game.
Yeah.
Or at least, like, after you did the first level.
Can I? This is apropos very little. Can I throw out a take about Critical Role of all things?
Ooh, I have not heard takes of criticals. Go for it.
So I used to be a huge fan of Critical Role, and I'm not saying, and clarify, I'm not like a hater now or something, right? I just very respectfully sit back and go, it's not for me anymore, right? Like, I don't watch it anymore. If people are having a good time with it, cool. I think that the first season of Critical Role, the first party, is like one of the most engaging, specifically because you don't have to fucking get introduced to everybody. I think one of the biggest things that fucks them over every new season is I am so sick of watching a party get to know each other and figure out their fucking dynamic and all of the introductions again. Whereas in season 1, it was just like, we're in it. You know? Like, we're in. You could learn about them by seeing them do shit. I'm so sick of people fucking sitting around and being like, what's the plot? I guess we'll see. You know? But I think that's me having an issue with a lot of live play podcasts of D&D in general. I generally find it really tiresome to pace things in such a way where it's like slowly introducing everybody and then them introducing themselves to each other and figuring everything out. Just put us in the middle of it. I am so sick of people not just like starting with the punchy shit for their tabletop podcasts.
Ooh, platform.
Ooh.
Oh.
There's also a lot more competition now since Critical Role opened the door to making tabletop a normal... Oh, fuck that guy.
No, you're supposed to stand on him.
It's a specific part of his animation you have to do it on.
Really?
God, that makes so much sense, actually.
From what I remember.
Does he ever stand up on his hind legs?
No.
Does he ever give you the hind legs maneuver?
No.
No, it's just the rest of it's just bugged.
I don't remember this being a thing.
Man, I think one of my favorite posts I saw recently was it was like a little sketchy drawing of what 90% of D&D live play streams are like these days, and it's GM who is way too who does not have the charisma to hold up a game, person who is in the shadows and barely visible in the background, person who is so close to their mic that you can't make out anything they're saying, and then my favorite one, guy who thinks they're on Critical Role. Hot tip, you don't need a camera. You don't need face cams for your fucking game.
True. True.
Aloha says he loves that post.
It's such a good post.
What's going on? Amy's trying to get this kite on top of this platform, and the little kid was definitely hinting you need to turn me into a block of ice, because he's like, golly, it's so hot out here. But, the game's broken.
Golly gee.
Alright.
Yeah, or you could just do that. Or just do that, yeah. It's fine.
Maybe it's the other one.
It's
No,
funny
this-
that wouldn't
they're
just
all like
work,
this.
though. You're not even going to talk to him?
I need to help all of them, but I guess I should talk to him.
He's just like, ugh. How are you holding that, kid? Well, this is what I really should have expected this.
I think this happens when you talk to someone coming out of a dash.
Well,
I haven't watched Murder Drones. In the way that Adult Swim is like, this is cool, it's not for me. I'm not into glitches stuff. I know I'm on their shows, but like, it's just not my stuff.
I mean, you can be in stuff and it just not be your thing. It's just like a normal thing. I tried Murder Drones, and I'm gonna be so real with you, gang. Like, if at any fucking turn the premise of a show is we're in school, I'm like, it's like a hard out for me. I have so little interest in fucking shows where we're in a school for a thing which is unusual. Like, I don't fucking care.
But I thought you really liked fucking Magical Sugar Girl Crunchy Roll or whatever it was called, but I can't remember. The show that
High Guardian
that-
Spice?
High Guardian Spice. Yeah, you love High Guardian Spice.
We had a blast with High Guardian Spice, don't get me wrong. It was a very special kind of enjoyment, and I appreciate that show on a level that is hard to explain and would require me to sit here and talk a lot about it. And I am not gonna sign you guys up for that without preamble, you know, without first being warned.
I don't know. Like, I didn't watch High Guardian Spice, but all the people I saw dunking on it were like right-wing fucks, and they would just make videos that would be like, worst mic in an animated series ever, and it was just like a person talking like this, like they were clearly making a character choice to have them sound breathy, and it was like, what's wrong with their microphone? 350,000 views. I'm just like, okay.
Yeah, no, I'll tell you right now, 75% of criticism was exactly that, and like the rest of the 25% was either genuine, actual, like, good points of just like, hey man, this animation is not particularly good and you fucked up in a lot of places, which is like, that's a whole like can of worms in terms of just like how Crunchyroll were treating the production in the first place, and it's not exactly like indicative of anything other than its production. And then like also genuine, and then like a small portion of it is genuine criticisms, which again are good points about like the way they handle certain topics and stories and stuff like that. That being said, High Guardian Spice, it has a lot wrong with it. I'm not going to pretend it's incredible. there's a lot more right with it than people.
Hi, Sparks.
Oh, hey man. Hey Sparks.
My buddies are...
But there's a lot more right with it than people will ever admit and like to give credit to. But also, like, Will and I, our big thing as we came away from it was legitimately the main character of the show is the worst character, and she could be deleted from the show and it would be, like, instantly 40% better. Which is an unfortunate state of affairs when your protagonist is the shittiest character.
You know a nice thing that I remarked on to Amy, and she was like, yeah, that I'm sure you're appreciating, Savvy, is how people are slowly, now that it's over, no longer talking about Jujutsu Kaisen as much.
Oh, I've been glad for that.
I knew that.
Just because there's no current anime season going on. It'll start back up again, I swear.
Oh, it doesn't need to. Maybe it can bleach.
I will admit, because I'm keeping up these days. Less so, I don't watch shows as much these days. I tend to just okay. You nearly had it.
This feels stupid. Does the dragon have reaction to? Oh, maybe. This is so stupid. Does the dragon have different reactions to, like, if you light him on fire?
No,
Never mind. Who cares? Who cares?
You got it. But yeah, I don't really watch shows as much anymore. I tend to instead just, look at a synopsis, not a synopsis. Look at like the vibes of something, and then if I'm feeling it, I'll go out and get the first volume of the manga, and then I read manga these days instead, because it's a nice experience having the tactility of everything. So as a result, I go to the bookshops to buy manga frequently, or just like browse. And I won't lie, whenever I see anyone picking up Jujutsu Kaisen, or talking about Jujutsu Kaisen, or going, oh yeah, I've been catching up with Jujutsu Kaisen, or you should watch it, I always have a little moment to myself of just like, you have shit taste.
Yeah, I also don't watch almost any anime anymore. It's like I'm currently watching Dandadan, and that's it.
Is it good?
I think it's very good.
Oh, that reminds me, actually, speaking of Dandadan.
You gonna catch this, Sparks?
Nah. Oh, we got it. Eventually. This is such a pet peeve of mine. Most people fucking suck ass at recommending media.
Yeah.
Who's talking right now, Savvy or Aloha?
I shake your hand, Aloha, then, if that's a shared opinion. I have heard from so many people just ambiently like, oh, Sav, you need to watch Dandadan, right? And like, it will be like, okay, why? Oh, you'd love it. Why? Give me a pitch, man. 2 people have given me a pitch, and one of them was recently, and like, I'm not kidding, it was only from that recent one where they went, yeah, it basically does the things that this show that you like does, but like, better and cooler. And I'm like, okay, I'm in. I will now watch Dandadan. You know?
Yeah. Oh, you know what was... Go ahead.
I have a similar thing for video games where I get recommended stuff all the time, and I think I've been a little bit just like nicer about it, where people can just recommend me whatever, and I'll like take a look and whatnot. But there was a certain point where I'm just like, do you think I would like this? Just legitimately, do you think I would like this? And like, if so, give me like a reason.
That's the main thing, is that like, for me to actually be like considering something, you can't just do one or the other. You can't just say to me, Sav, you would like it. I need to know why you think I would like it. Exactly like you said, give me a reason, a hook as to my appeal and my buy-in for it. Don't just go trust me. If you say trust me, I'm not watching the show. I fucking hate trust me as a
Dude.
fucking reason.
Well, that's the thing. When people recommend, like, really anything...
Fantastic new experiment, but I suddenly disappeared from my laboratory. If you
Why
find
isn't this
some
just
more
the
of
doctor
these
from the last two
dragonflies,
games?
I bet their magic will get this
Shut up.
contraption working again.
Yeah, when people recommend media, they are not doing it with whether you will like it or not in mind. They just want to talk about something they like with someone else.
Yeah. That's me with UFO 50. Easy.
They don't think about whether you'll like it or not. They just want you to like it.
Jared, have you played UFO 50?
No.
I would like someone to talk to.
I thought there was a chance, Piff, so...
I mean,
I've heard of it, and I've seen people play it. So it's been on my radar.
For what it's worth, it's on my wish list, Piff. I intend to get to it eventually.
Yeah. The one game recommendation I can really give to anyone and everyone is Yakuza 0. Legitimately everyone that I've ever, like...
Okay.
Oh, let's hope that goes away soon.
I think that's the monkey.
Is it the monk? Okay.
Oh, that's my theory. My theory is that is the monkey.
Oh, it's creeping in.
Oh, it's spreading.
Hopefully I can get a few people to, like, back me up on this. Yakuza 0 is kind of a weird catch-all where I'm like, it's hard for a person to not enjoy a Yakuza 0.
Yeah.
I don't know very much about Yakuza, but I know that almost everyone who likes it, who is good at recommending stuff and explaining why they like stuff, recommends 0 first.
Yeah, I mean, it's the first game in the series, and it makes Yakuza 1 good. is how I'd put it.
I would...
You're like a prequel.
Yeah.
Technically, yes. I would recommend for people that are like getting into games and whatnot, do not be fooled by Yakuza 0 being absolutely amazing. It is a really singularly good game with nothing else really getting to that particular height again.
Yeah.
I'll tell you, one of the not to suck your dick or anything, Jello, but like one of the best examples of somebody recommend of somebody recommending.
You are stopping
media.
that.
Okay. One of the best examples of somebody recommending media to me and being fully correct and pitching the show in a way that got me immediately interested was Jello with Bakano. Because, like, you immediately... You was shocked that I had not watched it because it felt like such a me show. And immediately launched into, like, yeah, there's these characters. This is the basic premise of it. It's a little bit wonky at the start with, like, the way it frames things. But trust the process. Take my hand. Let's take ibuprofen together.
Well, okay,
you know,
the
and then
real
watch
thing
it.
is, I was like, oh, it's about immortal gangsters fighting over the elixir of life. And you're like, what the fuck? No one ever mentioned it was about immortal people. I'm like,
me off! It pisses me off! I'm tired of acting normal! Dude, fucking the same thing happened to me. I didn't watch Bakano until my roommate showed it to me. Because fucking people were like, yeah, it's about like gangsters. And I'm like, cool. They never mention any of the immortal shit. They never mention any of the other shit. And he's like, if you told me that, I would fucking watch it.
I'm reading this comment in chat in this voice is like, whoa, that's what Bakugan is about.
And the same thing.
No, Bakugan is about what you're gonna do when the odds are stacked against you.
Fucking.
It's like, too many people think that the pitch of the show is a spoiler. It's like, no,
If it's shown in
guys.
episode 1 , it's not.
It's like, hey, dude, the opening scene of Bakano after the stupid Carol shit, which, like, look, that Bakano's first episode is weird, is literally Firo's fingers getting chopped off and reverse timing back onto his hand. It's like the first scene.
It's sick as fuck. And no one told me. And so I watched it finally, and I was like, wait, that's what it's fucking about? And I was livid. Same thing happened with Kaiji. I had a friend who was just like, yeah, it's just a gambling anime. And I'm like, okay, cool, not interested. And then he's like, they never told me it was a death game. If you told me it was like a death game type scenario, I'd fucking watch it years ago, bro. That's what pisses me off.
It's like recommending Pokemon and just being like, yeah, it's like a show about animals. You know?
It's just like you're fucking... It obsessed me.
Yeah, dude, can we play a game? Can we do some like, oh, you should totally like, dude, it's exactly about this, and describe shit as badly and boringly as possible, and see if other people can guess what we're recommending.
Oh, that's fun. I like that. Yeah.
Fucking improv class ass shit.
And you're
whatever, man. Whatever, man, pushes you into the pool.
And you're not allowed to say the thing about it that is interesting.
It matters.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Chat, you can play too. I feel like you'd be pretty good at this. I'm trying to like. I feel like I might need to like do some dummy examples where you give the name.
I keep trying to think one, but I keep going into a ridiculous territory. I'm like, no, we gotta
Claire,
keep it
stop
small.
recommending Tiger. I know what you're doing.
Hop aboard.
Oh.
Whoa.
Whoa.
I guess it also has to be good. It's tricky.
There's nothing good.
Yeah, it's about a hungry kid who gets a job to pay the bills. You know how it is when you're a teenager.
Easy.
God, it's so difficult because the moment you like the moment there's anything vaguely.
Yes, Purple,
interesting,
that's
I'm like,
Chainsaw Man.
Oh yeah.
Well, it's a game, and you're a knight, and you have to get really good at the game.
Dark Souls.
Sword Art Online.
White Knight Chronicles.
Those unbalanced Riptocs have invaded our sacred monastery. Of course, we practice divine.
Federation is just My Hero Academia. You guys, it's Sky High. I don't know how to tell you this.
Oh my god. It even has the pacifier, gamers. Come on, grow up.
It's literally...
Oh. Unbalanced Riptocs have invaded the sacred monastery. That's
Is that your description of this level?
Yeah.
Shield Hero, maybe? Well, the trick of this is you have to recommend something that's good and then recommend it badly, so I can't do Shield Hero.
Recommending Shield Hero poorly is a service.
True.
I don't even know if I could pitch Shield Hero with anything. Like, is it about anything other than slavery and sexism?
Whoa.
It's about a really cool guy that you want to be.
Do you like the 1800s?
Are you a father?
No to both. What's happening?
I've got a pitch for a video game. You play as a schoolgirl and her best friend, and you meet a bunch of new people, and then it's a pretty tough situation.
That's like not even.
It's like a pretty tough situation because like
someone guesses
they're all
your
pretty
turn to
stressed
die.
out. Yeah, it's your turn to die.
It's fucked up because I just know what you guys have been playing, so it's just like I can just kind of like feel it out. I'm like, oh yeah, this is fresh on their brains.
And like it's tough for me because I only like 4 things. So like, how am I supposed to recommend one of them without you knowing?
I've got one, and I bet no one will guess it, and this one will sound funny. A 2000s lady has lost her boyfriend, and her short friend is helping her find him.
Is that Lollipop Chainsaw?
Toradora?
Nope.
Like my best guess is just to be like, if I just guess Killer 7 because it's like fresh on the brain, it would just be like, yeah, sure, that will do it.
It's not Killer 7.
These elephants have Kirby faces.
You should freeze them. Their souls are hollow.
What?
There is no light behind their eyes.
I love this one's like kind of not even a joke. Yeah, Homestar Runner's great. There's this guy who checks his email. That's the best part.
Spyro, I know you've heard that Yeti are scary monsters, but we are peaceful, which is why we live here in this once peaceful realm. The true monsters are the Riptocs.
Do you like boat
and
games?
they've taken my kind and imprisoned them in the ice. Can
Sometimes.
you save the 5 Yeti with your
Got a
flying
boat
breath?
game for you.
Dredge.
Game.
Only boat
Got a
game. That's
boat
not fair.
It's pretty sparse.
Dredge.
Not sparser.
Dredge
Dredge again.
Ever play Raft?
It's Raft.
It's like that kind of sparse.
Raft.
No.
Hold on. Are you a fan of games where you play as a guy trying to run away from home because his dad sucks?
No, that's never even really been a thing I've consciously held an opinion about. Why?
Well, you should play Hades.
Say you talking about like God of War? What's going on?
Close.
Two brothers that aren't on the best foot have a dispute about inheritance.
Mario and Luigi partners in time.
Young dragon, I believe the turret behind you could be a very useful
Oh,
weapon for you to use.
Devil May Cry.
That's a good guess.
Everyone in chat thinks it's Devil May Cry as well.
I was going for JoJo Part 1.
Right.
I don't think anyone is gonna get sailing but sparse.
Sailing with sparse, like the only game I can think of other with boats is like fucking Spiritfarer, and that's like it.
Faster
Pretty
than light. That's a space boat.
Space boat.
Also, since no one got close, I will just say the lady trying to find her boyfriend and a short guy is helping her find him. That's primal for the PS2 because I'm a parody.
No one's gonna know that but you.
Oh, finally, some guy's Wind Waker.
Oh, boat game.
Boat game.
Boat game.
Pretty sparse?
Yeah.
If people,
Yeah, because
There's
there's
not
not
that
much
much land. There's
Like, yeah,
mostly ocean.
fucking
man, they are
this game
soulless.
sucks because I don't play good games. I only play shitty games that suck ass.
Oh, I know. a guy who does
Would
that.
you rather have a buffalo take a diarrhea dump in your ear?
I hate that line so much. I've hated that line since I was like 4.
Would you like a buffalo sandwich?
No.
They're delicious.
I've had a
What the hell?
bison burger before.
Oh, I've got one. It's a video game where you play as a woman trying to find her girlfriend at her workplace, but you're having a really hard time, and people keep getting in your way about it.
Signalis?
Yeah, oh my god, you got it!
I got it too. Yeah, I'd love to do Aoni, but there truly is nothing going on in that game. I can't even make a joke about
You
it.
run away from monster.
From Oni.
Oh.
Yeah, you'll never get this one. So there's a scissor man.
It was a scissor man.
Do you like walking through really long hallways?
Garden of Banban.
Specifically the last scene of Island of Giant Insects.
Antechamber?
Undertale.
Wait, we only said good
worst
games.
bitch for Undertale. You got it.
Do you love hallways?
You love always.
A guy tries to Oz has a guy tries to kill you and a homeless man is there. A guy's OC tries to kill you, sorry.
Okay, but I'd play that.
A guy's OC tries to kill you, and a homeless man is there.
Yeah, that's too interesting. I'd play that.
Alwick's a good guess. But I don't think it's that one.
Okay, I got one for a show.
Yeah, Ebe actually does work there, yeah. Okay.
But I'm trying to... So, yeah. A guy is trying to find out more about his past with his friend who runs a restaurant.
Sorry, could you repeat that? I was trying to pay attention to the Yeti.
Alright. A guy is trying to find out more about his past with his friend who runs a restaurant.
It's someone's SpongeBob.
Is this a show or a game?
It's a show.
Ah, damn, I'm out.
I think somebody in chat tried to get it, but really badly misspelled it. Yeah, Dorohedoro. But, or as Streamy McLurky put it, Doro Geed Doro.
Nothing matters but your daughter, any horror game.
The First of Us.
A show about good journal keeping.
The Obra Dinn live action series.
Really good
diary. Resident Evil, that's really funny.
Diary of a Wimpy Kid?
Natsume's Book of Friends.
No. Someone got it in chat.
Oh, Death Note.
It's Death Note.
Yeah.
See, like, none of this is even anything close to how people usually give recommendations either. Because, like, in most cases, it's just like, hey, you should try this out, and then that's like the end of it.
Yeah.
There's no pitch, ever. Or even a description. They give you a name and then walk away.
Yeah.
They're just
You know,
like,
honestly,
you'll love it.
You know, honestly, I'd rather someone like take the risk of someone not doing a pitch at all than someone just
spoiling the
hey,
entire
you should
show.
watch this show. Here's how it ends.
And then you legally can murder them.
How about a video game where you play as a war veteran who struggles with a drug problem?
Ugh.
Helldivers.
Resident Evil 6?
No thanks. How about that?
Is it...
Katana Zero!
Oh, okay.
Lokiri got it.
Hey, if you like Katana Zero, because of the emotional connections of stuff like that, you might actually try out Shinobi, I think?
Shinobi?
Shinobi. That thing is an excellent platformer that has grappling hook physics that you also go around doing fast-paced kills. 2D platformer, and it is a fairly... I can't really talk too much about the story, but like basically you're just like a dude trying to like deal with his like really fucked up past, and then getting confronted by like this new person that's like trying to sort of unravel that.
I don't play good enough video games, so.
You're not gonna pitch No More Heroes 2 to me, Aloha?
Yeah, I want to die. No More Heroes 2 was like okay. 100%ing it was awful.
It's one of those.
Yeah.
It's a game where you work as a mailman in America.
Death Stranding.
Paperboy!
Nope.
Postman featuring Mel Gibson.
Yeah, it could be Fallout New Vegas.
It's Fallout New Vegas.
I find it funny that just fully works for Death Stranding as well.
It's a good concept. You see.
What can we learn from this? We need more games where you play as a mailman.
It is human nature to deliver.
Sam Porter Bridges.
Sam?
I just remembered one of my favorite fucking lines from from the Noah Caldwell Gervais video on Death Stranding, where he's talking about how like a bunch of characters will like just have big like backstories and stuff, but they just won't be relevant in some moments, and he phrases it as, "Sam, I need to tell you something. I'm a zombie. It does me a great pain. Anyway, I've put some more Monster Energy drink in your fridge." Or something like that.
Let's see. I was under the impression you couldn't raise and lower the thing because in a different minigame with a cannon, you used different buttons to do this. So when I tried to do it, it didn't work. So I was like, I guess they're stuck.
What?
Okay. You guys will never get this pitch. A series of unfortunate events happen.
Disco Elysium.
No, something beautiful is going to happen in that one.
I'm gonna go pee.
I
real
killed
quick.
her.
Tetris, but I'm very bad at it.
That could be anything, honestly.
Just a Ghost Strike.
Deadly Premonition.
I love a series of unfortunate events for the Wii.
For the Wii.
Spyro Enter the Dragonfly.
And then there was none for the Wii.
I haven't played that one.
It's Gaku!
It's
what
Gaku!
the fuck? There's no way. There's no. I refuse.
That was Gaku!
Savino and Gaku?
Gaku.
Dude, next they're gonna give us Aloha's full legal name and social security number as the next Dragonfly.
When did this game come out?
Probably 2004.
It's like,
Okay,
it's like 2002.
Okay, I was alive.
Gaku.
Me and this game are the same age.
Where you become a botanist in self-defense, Plants vs. Zombies.
Science Girls?
Science Girls. Of course, dude. That a game where you nap in the woods and kill yourself with a banana peel? Is that Metal Gear Solid?
That's ISAT.
I thought the war veteran with a drug problem was Metal Gear Solid.
It really did. It's like saying I have this game. It's features a grizzled white man looking for his daughter. It doesn't really narrow it down.
When Aloha and I were setting up for that like themed name that game in categories thing, we were getting new white, like grizzled white man, and then we're like, we don't even know how to narrow this down. It's like 30% of all video games.
I'm playing one of those right now.
Have you seen my daughter was a better, slightly
it's like
narrower net.
Like, have you seen my daughter or have you seen my wife?
Have you seen my woman?
I came up with a great category, or no, I'm not gonna say it. Never mind.
Will you DM it to me?
I've already told you before. I'll remind you then.
Oh, okay.
I mean, I could say it because it's like pretty apparent.
Oh yeah, you did.
Yeah, because like they'll see the picture. Basically, pretty much name that tune. But one of the categories is seeing a photo of a food and guessing what franchise cookbook that food comes from.
Oh yeah.
Those tricky rip talks caught me off guard, Spyro. Many thanks for your help.
Spyro.
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 It's a game where you collect pins.
The world
ends with you.
There's a game that you collect badges.
Pokemon.
Pokemon.
Fables.
Close.
Psychonaut. Paper Mario.
Paper Mario. It's a game where you collect cards. No one's gonna get this one. Too blood.
No.
Final Fantasy VIII.
Final Fantasy 64.
Final Fantasy 14.
Don't remind me.
Yu-Gi-Oh! Duels of the Roses.
I was thinking of that specific Yu-Gi-Oh game.
It's pretty good. Duels of the Roses is really, really nice. I like that there's a deck master. I haven't thought of another game that has actually done that.
It's a show about a boy trying to find his teacher while performing his duties as a priest. Nah.
He is as a priest.
Avatar.
No.
Is it show or game?
It's a show.
Blue Exorcist?
No, but warmer. Red Exorcist.
You got it! No, you got it! Oh, is it Jujutsu Kaisen?
No.
Oh, okay.
Attack in the Tower of Juju.
Ah, finally, dude. Something good.
I've thought about playing Tak and the Power of Juju on this channel so many times.
Why
and then
not?
every time, because it will be so unfun.
Has that ever stopped any of us?
It stops me sometimes.
Sometimes.
Dude, I'm playing the funnest game in the world right now.
Yeah, I'm hearing your excitement. I think this is your favorite Spyro game.
Yeah.
Your favorite Pokemon is Scyther.
Engage
What's
into
yours?
the middle distance.
What's yours?
Oh,
Hey,
D-Gray
Carlos
Man.
got it.
Ah,
D-Gray Man.
yeah.
Oh yeah, you
Anime.
right.
I've never watched D-Gray Man.
It's not good.
If we,
You want a bad pitch for something good?
Yeah.
A game where you get people to fall in love with you through the help of drugs.
Tulip?
Welcome to our ancient slide, Spyro. Get to the bottom before time runs out. Sliding between flags will give
This
you
slide
more time.
fucking sucks.
If you can make it to the bottom in time, I'll have a special prize for you. Ride the
Brother
slide.
Doug.
Yeah, I'll ride the slide.
Oh, Stardew Valley?
Nope.
oh boy.
Youch.
God.
Someone in chat got it.
Rune Factory?
Oceanics. I see.
Whoa. You guys want to hear what it might be either the hottest take or the coldest take about video games?
Games
A
are
dating
good.
sim can never be a good game because a dating sim inherently has a boring main protagonist you can self-insert onto. And if you do make it not a self-insert, it's not a dating sim anymore and it's just a normal VN.
I guess I disagree.
For the key.
I don't know. I've seen player inserts done pretty interestingly before.
Yeah.
I disagree that if it is a character that is no longer a like dating sim and just a visual novel.
Yeah, I think you could still call something a dating sim if the interest is in seeing, like, the different kinds of chemistry between the actual written character. And it's like, yeah, I would like this. But in fairness, I can't think of an example of a visual novel that has a good written character and the game is the dating shit. So, like, I don't have an example of that, but I can imagine it. I'm also not a VN fan, though, so what do I know?
Worked employee in a family business.
Wait, you mean Echo?
Chat's right. Pizza game.
There is Pizza Game.
I guess Pizza Game is a dating sim.
Dragonfly wandering around down here.
And you play as Cayenne, like the pepper.
Hey, it's cute.
Would you like to try our peaceful slide again?
Yeah, I'll do the peaceful slide again.
I know this one game where you close your eyes and imagine something cool is happening. Says Flare in chat. And someone in chat responded, "Killer frequency." Dude, we still sometimes get comments on that Killer Frequency video. It's just like,
Why?
oh, I don't know. I like the game. And I'm just like, shut the fuck up. No one asked.
Go away.
Go away.
I am reminded of that fucking Tumblr post going around at the moment of the, yeah, I don't know. I didn't think it was all that good. Well, I liked that thing. I liked the thing. Okay.
Hey.
Ooh, close your eyes and imagine, what was it? Like a better game? Is that what they said?
Imagine something interesting is happening.
Ah, Skyrim.
So real.
Very impressive slide work. Here, I found this dragonfly wandering around down here.
Again?
This slide is reminding me of that one level in Sonic Adventure 1.
Yeah.
Which one? Describe it to me.
The ice snowboard level.
Oh, okay.
Would you like
Any more
That
detail?
has the literal hardest thing I've ever done in a fucking game.
Really?
Have you ever tried to get the sky-high balloon on that in that game?
I literally don't even know what that is.
When you beat Sonic Adventure 1, you get a bunch of challenges that you can do for every single character. One of them is there is a very specific jump that you have to make at the very end of that level that is like near frame perfect and also RNG.
Yippee.
Woohoo!
That sounds like Tony Hawk's, was it Project 8, I think it was called?
It's also like 7 minutes between attempts.
Hey, it's Shadow.
I'm the coolest.
Blair says, I know this one great show about a boy who breathes really hard. Fucking Demon Slayer.
Demon Slayer.
JoJo's Bizarre Adventure Part 3.
Yeah, that's also another one, yeah.
Wouldn't part 2 and 1 make more sense for that one?
Oh, I was just thinking of how Jotaro randomly inhales
it's
a whole
Avatar.
town away.
I was really like, maybe they mean One Piece.
Yeah, dude.
Wouldn't that be the weirdest way to describe One Piece?
One Piece.
Dude, the main character blows really hard.
Main character's looking for something, but he like never finds it.
That's me.
In fact, it's not even certain if it's real.
You know what's funny? This was clearly the chest meant to be placed in the beach level.
Yeah. Got like a fucking seashell and shit on it.
Who took a shit on this chest?
Spyro! I know you've heard that Yeti has skipped.
Spyro!
Main character is this kid and his sister, and they read an old guy's diary for fun.
Dragon Tales.
That's what I was thinking.
Yo, when are we watching all of Dragon Tales and reviewing it?
I don't think I'd have anything to say.
Damn.
Yo, when are you gonna watch all of Home on the Range and review it?
I did that years ago.
Do it again.
Why?
Review Gone with the Wind.
Listen, people love... Why? Why?
Review every movie ever.
To Kill a Mockingbird for me.
People love...
I got a report coming up.
People love dunking
Review
on me
Citizen
for...
Kane.
People love dunking on me for random shit online. No one has ever dunked on me for some reason, giving Disney's Home on the Range a 6 out of 10. I don't know, dude. Maybe I entered a fugue state during that movie and I was like, well, I didn't dislike it.
When are you
'Cause I
gonna
don't
when are you
remember
gonna watch
anything.
all of UK hit TV soap opera EastEnders and review it?
Honestly, I think you'd have a better time with it.
I'm trying to get through my favorite show, Legend of Korra, right now.
Oh, okay.
Can you write a 1-hour video essay for every episode of Family Guy?
No, I can't do that.
Ugh. Ugh. That's
Hey,
more
can
effort
you-
than they put in writing it, bro.
Can you watch and then rewatch The Office and then do a podcast about it?
Is that a specific dig at something?
It's a dig at the fact that is like an insanely common podcast for people who think that they can make a podcast.
Man, that's so funny. I can't believe that the people who went from liking The Office as a personality went from having a podcast as a personality.
So white people.
Any hype for the King of the Hill revival? No, not really. I'm sure it'll be fine. I don't know. Has King of the Hill ever generated hype? Like, I even think positively of it, but like, I don't know. Has anyone ever been hyped for King of the Hill?
I don't know, man. The hill heads are really hyped about it.
The Hillheads.
The Propaniacs are going
The
insane.
Propaniacs!
Pretty good. Yes, me. I'm so sorry. Have y'all listened to the VeggieTales covers? They're kind of good. Who the fuck do you think you're talking to?
Do you know who the fuck I am?
Is your big revelation that VeggieTales songs are good? And when the singer-songwriters cover actual professional songs, it's good? Yeah, dude, I know.
Don't call it a comeback. I've been here for years. Jello, can you review all of South Park, please?
Oh no, that's like one of the things I will dunk on Vixen for in the least kind way possible. Is that Vixen's like, I think South Park's cool, and I'm like, you're a fucking loser for that opinion. Sorry.
Jello, could you read and then review all of Gash Bell?
Yeah, that I could do.
Okay.
Okay, see, now Bananas is fucking talking. When's Jello's Freddy Fish retrospective? Now we're fucking... Now we're having a
Oh
real
my
conversation.
god. Oh, dude.
Spyro, the Riptocs have invaded our land and are constructing torch factories to destroy the monastery. Do you
What?
think you
Can't
can
re-
destroy all the Riptoc factories with this Spitfire plane?
Why is a toddler telling me this?
Why is a 2-year-old telling me this?
The lands are being destroyed, and you need to stop the machineries before they take over our lives.
Spyro, they're going to blow up my home. Get in this vehicle and kill them.
Did you
Yeah,
know there's a
man.
Gash Bell 2 now? Yeah, dude.
Yeah.
I did know that, actually.
Have you ever been offered military weaponry by a 2-year-old?
Once.
Jello, can you dig a bunch of rocks out of the ground and review them, please?
Yeah, but
You
then
know?
Flair's gonna leave a bunch of comments.
Damn, gatekeeping rocks.
Jello,
I just realized, I thought you were saying gatekeeping is cool.
No. I mean, I didn't say it wasn't.
Dude, gatekeeping rocks!
Jello,
Gatekeeping rocks!
can you do like a review of a really popular in the now piece of fiction, but you're actually just doing a plot summary?
No, that's every video essay now. I'm losing my mind.
I would break up with
I-
him.
God.
With that.
I fucking hate
And
that
you would
shit
be
so
you would
much.
be right too.
You would be correct.
Like, hey, hot tip, if you're a video essayist and you're making a video essay about the topic, then if people are clicking on it, they probably already know about it.
I love... Hey, Jello, can you buy a Venus flytrap and report back on its growth and progress? Thanks. John!
I got
like
Venus
waking up naming the
flytraps at my
dragonflies
work.
John.
They're cool.
Can you make a reaction video to Dear Evan Hansen? Look, listen, if Jenny Nicholson has made a video about something, no one else ever needs to try again on it. Like, the
Yeah.
topic's covered.
She is just phenomenal.
Hey, Jello, can you tell me when I'm going into work tomorrow?
Oh, I feel like you work mid-late shifts in my mind. You would work at like 3 or 4, would be my guess.
It's 2.
Time zones, bro. Yeah.
No, it is a Sunday. It's time zone. It's you would still go to work at the same time.
Sunday has nothing to do with it. I'm working 2 to 10 for the next 6 days in a row.
Yippee!
Jello, can you roll a cheese wheel down a hill, please?
Yeah, I do.
And then chase it.
This
Is
series
that,
20.
Hold on. Is that fucking chest that I haven't unlocked yet gonna have 5 gems in it?
Yay!
God, I hope so.
I mean,
It
it has
spits up
to.
5 red gems, and that's it.
No.
No, I consume all my media through summary essays like I'm watching shadows on a wall.
Put me on ice? Egad. Thank you, Spyro.
Unrelated, I really would like to watch Cardcaptor Sakura again, because I just remember one episode that was like really cool.
You could get Amy to do that.
Yeah, I would watch that with you, Piff. I would
Hell
watch
yeah.
the whole fucking thing.
I don't know anything about it, but I'm intrigued.
I love the maze episode. That's my favorite one that my
Yeah.
brain like latched onto and doesn't remember anything else.
Now, Piff, are you gonna want to watch like Cardcaptor Sakura, like legit, or are you gonna watch the Canadian dub?
I don't know what any of that means.
Well,
but
it's
I'll
an
be down
anime.
for anything.
So like, it's an anime, so it has like like an original, you know, airing that's in Japanese with subtitles and etc. And then you have the version that came to the West and got dubbed into English by a funny Canadian dubbing company, where they say Sakura.
I think I might have watched that when I was a kid.
That's the dub, so yeah, you would have seen that.
Okay.
I believe it's been redubbed though.
Which, like, what is the fucking point?
I know, exactly.
It's funny because, like, the Sailor Moon dick dub is hilarious, and, but, like, Sailor Moon's kind of not good, but Cardcaptor's actually good. So-
Yeti will always welcome you with open arms.
So much Jello, can you
Either-
sleep for me? No.
Jewel Wing.
Jello, can you give me a moment-by-moment breakdown of a fight in JJK and upload it to YouTube Shorts?
Nothing interesting happens in this fight. Stop reading JJK. There you go.
You did it.
No, but you have to talk like this, and then he did this.
I mean, that's an AI voice, so I don't need to do anything there.
Sure.
Fuck it. God, Amy even showed me, like, while she was complaining about JJK to me, rightfully, she was like, here's one of the better fights, since people always talk about fights. I was like, this is, like, one of the most boring fights I've ever seen. And you were like, I don't know, it's in a location. I was like, it's in a location?
Listen, we just came off of watching Korra. That's fucking huge. That guy, did you see that guy moonwalk?
I did see that
into
guy.
the horizon?
Is that me?
Jello deployment. Jello, can you tell Yam you love and respect her? I do love and respect Amy.
Yay.
Now, can you say
Well,
that about me?
I love and disrespect Amy.
I also love and respect Aloha.
Yay!
You don't.
I love.
You don't disrespect me, Jared. You're just little brother at me. That's different.
Jello, can you experience a hell of your own creation?
Every day, sister.
Really quick though, but Piff, if you ever want to watch Card Captors, like, dub or sub, I don't care. I'll watch it with you.
Hell yeah. I'll also have to find where that might be.
Oh, it'll be around.
I do like
I'll
some.
find it if I have to.
Jill,
I do
can
like
you spend an eternity in Cocytus?
I don't know what that means. I I do like someone going, can we do the Jello has to be nice game again, where people would be like, say something good about X, and I would have to like sit there and like really, like, I'm not allowed to negatively do anything for a stream. They were honestly kind of like meditative. Like trying to, it felt like a logic puzzle.
A logic puzzle.
You know, it'd be like, say something nice about LA, and I'd have to be like, oh, if you are a vegan, there are a lot of good options for you.
So there are 3 levels left, but I am so hungry.
I can cook. I was gonna do rice and meat and salad.
Okay, but I don't want to stream while you're cooking behind me, so... Part 2?
That means...
The short part too.
I guess.
I guess. I mean, we shouldn't stay up too late anyway. We have to get up pretty early.
True. Jello, can you make Yam some dinner?
Jello, can you make me some dinner?
No. I could not reach you by the end of the day. It's already the end of the day for you.
You have 6 minutes.
No! This Taskmaster episode sucks.
Remember, 6 minutes or my order's free.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, well, thank you everyone for showing up. We'll finish this game next time, and it'll be just as entertaining as this time. I'm sure it will.
By the way, Jello, I'm streaming Uma Musume next week.
Oh boy, okay.
Oh, that reminded
Finally,
me.
we can be every other channel, right?
That reminded me. One of the ones I was gonna do earlier was, alright, it's like gambling, but like more manipulative.
And he
Hey,
got
chat.
you.
It's any gotcha.
Yeah, it's literally any gotcha was the answer.
I've got some good news. I won't be playing Uma Musume ever. Thumbs
Me
up.
too! Yo, me too!
Yo!
Man, God, this channel, we're playing Deltarune, we're playing Uma Musume, we played Date Everything, we're fucking mainstream now, dude.
You're playing Spyro Enter the Dragonfly. I don't think that counts.
We're
You got it, you got it.
mainstream, dude.
I'm saving this channel single-handedly.
I need something. I need to put the fucking Cocoa Melon on when you're gone, brother. I don't know what to say, man.
Alright, have a
All
good
right.
night, everyone. Thank you for coming, and thank you for the donations to the Transgender Law Center.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Goodbye.